resolve. Crush 'em, this is our fate. Remember this our calling. We were called for our crusade. Our purpose is keep the burning flame. Don't forget what you got. It's time to stay down. To claim our names back. We will make it come back. Tell me what you want now. Yeah. Remember, stay there.
토레 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 people guai people guai 토레 토레. How would you pronounce this emote's name? Tigerbos, how would you pronounce this emote's name? It is Pepe Guai. Pepe Guai. Tore Tore! Tom, is that how you pronounce it? Is that like a Mickey 17ism that I don't know yet? I've yet to see the film. I'm too busy seeing Gundam earlier. Hope everyone had a wonderful Friday. It is a... You think the U is silent? People guy? Do you think it's just people guy? Pepega? It's definitely not Pepega, because Pepega is like... It betrays a sense of unknowingness. People gua betrays a sense of knowing too much. It seems like you know too much and the weight of the world is about to crush you down like a damn tin can. Saying gua like how Hank Hill screams. How does Hank Hill scream? Gundam foo. It's good to see everyone. Tore Tore! This might be the most people fat I've ever felt in my life. I just had approximately like 2,000 calories of barbecue. Because there's a food truck down the street that was selling barbecue today. Like very tasty barbecue. And so I got a brisket with mac and cheese, like baked mac and cheese, with beans. And also with coleslaw too. And I sat down after. I sat down after and I'm like, I can't do this shit, man. It's gonna take like an hour to metabolize by the time that like I can finally start thinking like a human being instead of like, you know, my body having a 5-alarm panic attack over the fact that I just put that level of caloric intake into it. But it's okay because to preface the food, I had an 1,000-calorie bike ride. I had 1,000-calorie bike ride right before, which was very good. It was very good. I discovered the secret tech for riding your bike. Digest faster. I'm gonna start like... I'm gonna get one of those like Ring Fit adventure rings and I'm gonna fucking like... like smash it in like while I'm streaming. Just so I can digest the food faster. Yeah, I had a 1,000-calorie bike ride right before too. I discovered the secret tech for riding the bike better. You should get an iPad with enough screen space, and then watch Uma Musume. I watched Uma Musume season 2 for 3 episodes while riding on the bike, and it was enough to propel me through over an hour of riding, which was very good. Calorie maxing food cell. It was basically like a free barbecue meal, despite the fact that it was like 1,000 calories over what I worked out previously. Like the point of what's the word? The point of strong cardio is being able to eat a lot of food after too. These horses fast as fuck. That's how I felt too. Like every fucking time Teo Tokai or whatever was sprinting down the track at breakneck speeds, at break leg speeds, my wattage went up by like 40 watts. What are we getting an Uma Musume Shisho variant? Alright, hold on. Let me grab this for you. There is already a Shisho Uma Musume. This Uma Musume already exists. Hold on. And I'm pretty sure many of you guys are already aware of this one. But I feel like the Uma Musume that is the most Shisho is this one. Hold on, let me grab it real quick. It's this character. Because she also has the most aura out of everyone too, and obviously that's like applicable to me too, right? That's also applicable to me too, right? Right? Yeah, yes, Shisho, yes. Shisho is always right. Gold Ship? I don't know if Gold Ship is the most Shisho. It's gonna be opera. It is absolutely gonna be opera. Facts. We are always saying this. We are always saying this. But I feel like Team Opera is the most SHISHOU character. Like every time I see her on the screen, she's always doing like a SHISHOUism. She's her. They must think I have amnesia the way they forgot I'm her. I feel like she just like me for real, man. She just like me for real. Did you see where Hina Bobina put you in the VTuber category list? So, did she actually put me in it? Wait, hold on. Because I saw that she posted one on Twitter earlier, but I like continued scrolling because I'm trying to minimize the amount of time I look at this stupid ass website. Hold on. Let me go to Hino Bobina. I searched Hino Bobina instead of Hina Bobina, which is obviously not gonna bring me to the person that I want to see. There you go. This is what I was going for. She's not Hino Bobina. She's Hina Bobina. Okay, let me find this real quick. Forcifies your tiger girl. I feel like TM Opera is like not even outside of the realm of just looking like me. She also like, I feel like it could be aspirational, but I feel like she's got a personality that like I would like to emulate because obviously she's very like sure of herself, which as a very anxious person, sometimes that can be a little difficult for me to attain. But at the same time, she's sure of herself in a way that also props up everyone around her. Because if you're willing to challenge her, that must mean you're also like sure of yourself as well. Like if you have the gall to challenge TM Opera O, to her, instead of that meaning like you're less than her, it means that you see yourself as an equal and like willing to challenge, which is like, you know, there's kind of like a competitive beauty to that for sure. Wait, let's take a look at this real quick. This was a list that was crafted by Hino Bobina. Hina Bobina, not Hino Bobina. Sorry, I did it again. My apologies. I promise I will do it again. Let's see, where am I? Okay, yeah, that's about accurate. I looked to where I was, and yeah, that's about accurate. I think that out of this list here that Hina made, I think that is probably the easiest assignment that you could have given me. One of the bros for sure. Hingis Bobingus. Hina Bochungus. She's fiction kidding her. Please don't put that evil on me. Don't put that damn evil on me, man. Don't put that damn evil on me. I got out of Tumblr. I'm not going back in. Yeah, I feel like one of the bros is definitely in here. There's definitely like a strong contenders list of one of the bros. Like we have Grape, we have Cleo, we have Moriko, obviously. We have Meat. Like there's a lot of really cool people in here. How did Margot end up in Aunt? So Margot's supposed to be a little sister, right? Like that's what Mimi refers to her as. I guess maybe in my brain, I don't see her as a little sister because like she's always playing games that are like 30 years old. And for some reason in my brain, I can't contend with the two facts. I can't start thinking like the little sister who plays games that are 30 years old is younger than me. It just doesn't compute in my brain. It just doesn't compute in my brain. Maybe that's like a surface level intuition. You know, she could be a little sister too. That is her lore. That is her lore. But it's good to see everyone. Let me greet everybody properly real quick. Let me say hello to everyone before we get too carried away here. What's good, Santi? What's good, Clown Wrangler? What's good, Bun Bun Velvet? Let me also put this away before people think it's my list. There's lots of VTubers on here that I do not know personally, and I don't want to be... I don't want to be assume that I'm the one assigning them, because then I don't want them coming to me being like, you don't know who I am. I don't want people thinking that like I'm casting labels on people I don't know. What's good, Bun Bun? What's good, Clown Wrangler? What's good, Santi? What's good, Chaos Muffin? What's good, Spaniard? What's good, NanoDa? What's good, TJ Platinum? What's good, Giga My Goddess? Also, Kid Bash Cody, thank you for the 17-month sub. Much appreciated. It's very kind of you. What's good, Azrath? Good to see you. What's good, Mexican Panini? What's good, Kano T? What's good, Rose J? What's good, Highway? Scrolling through more. What's good, Bayou, of course. Also, Clown Regular, thank you for the 15 stream streak too. Much appreciated. What's good, Siren? What's good, Meadow? Good to see you. What's good, Alexander Tremo? Good to see you too. Scrolling through more. What's good, Extra Princess? What's good, Kawaii Crew Forever? Good to see you. What's good, Absalom? Scrolling through more. What's good, Monogamous? Good to see you. Scrolling through more. What's good, 4Jaco? Alright, looks like we have a Tiger Bro as well. Let me pull up a Tiger Bro real quick. what's the nude pain? Bring up nude pain. The Tim and Eric sketch. Bring up nude pain. All right, let me scroll through more. What's good, Krobus? Good to see you. What's good, Florple? Good to have you here. Hope you're doing well. Scrolling through more. What's good, Janarium? Good to see you. Saying Gua, I like how Hank Hill screams. I'm still trying to contend with how Hank Hill streams. I'm not exactly sure how he screams. Scrolling through more, scrolling through more. Let's get out of order show. Thank you for the 3 stream streak too. Damn, these horses fast as fuck. What's good, Nico Oral? Good to see you. Scrolling through more. Scrolling through more, almost there. I think I'm almost caught up now. I think I'm almost said hello to everyone. Let's get Andrew, of course. Good to see you. Let's get Poutine Boy. Good to have you here. What's good, Shy Halud? It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Bless your water as well. Also, Fuzzy, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing good. And then also, DigiKitty, thank you so much for the follow too. Much appreciated. It's very kind of you. Hope you enjoy your stay here. I'm not on Tim and Eric, but I am on Connor O'Malley. What Conan O'Brien? That's the one I was looking for. I feel like Conan O'Brien. All right, let me see what this is real quick. Okay, that's how we could read Pepe Gua. Is Pepe Gua? We could definitely read Pepe Gua like Pepe Gua. I forgot that he had that, like, you know, that waveform ass scream, man. I thought that he was like, there's some part of me that like assigned the Homer Simpson type scream to him for some reason. But I didn't know that he was fucking around with like the great Antarctic magnetic interference scream. I thought he was like Pepe Gua is such a good emote. So I forgot that I added Pepe Gua, but Highway used it like 5 times in a row one day. I think he even used it in my Discord too. Like, I think he just saved an image of it and used it in the Discord too. And then therefore it like stuck in my brain just because of like repetition of seeing it over and over again. And then I remembered that it was in this channel too. I remembered that I added it into this channel too. Cause it belays like a fear factor to it. It shows off like a crying determination. Like, Uma Musume characters definitely be making this fucking face. It's always like minute 20 into an Uma Musume episode when they're racing on like muddy track and they're like about to break every limb in their body and they're just like, forgive me, trainer-san. I must go all out just this once. And then, you know, they hit the ground running and they don't stop running and they don't stop running. I think that Uma Musume might be one of the greatest anime of our time. And I'm not sorry to say it. But I've also only seen the movie and the first part of season 2 and the first part of the OVA so far. They let it out in the final stretch. I feel like all horse racing is just going slow for like 75% of the race. And then the last 25%, that's like when like all the horses just like put their 90% of effort into it. Did you skip season 1? Would you get mad at me if I said yes? Would you get mad at me if I said yes? I was told to. I was told to skip season 1. I've heard that season 1 is just like, if you like season 2, you can go back and watch season 1. Because it doesn't have too much to do with the rest of the series. And you can just like skip it, as far as I'm aware. But I'm also like not aware at the same time. Horses and idle dances, sign me the fuck up. Okay, hold on. Let me give you guys a proposition real quick. Not us, but the Yakuza are gonna hunt you down. I didn't know that the Yakuza were fucking content respecters like that. Can someone put up the whiteboard real quick? I think I've come to a realization here. I think I've come down to like an important realization here. Hold on. I'm grabbing the whiteboard as we speak. Let's put this up on the screen. Just like LeBron, let's put this up in the net. Also, Evermore, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. OST, it's good to see you too. Here it comes. No, this is gonna be good. Trust me. I think the majority of you guys are gonna agree with this. Where is window capture 5? There you are. Paint. Okay, let's take this out here. What the fuck? I didn't realize it was this big. Hold on. I have to shrink my window. I have to shrink the whiteboard here. This is what we pay for. Are you not entertained? She does it just for you, just for your eyeballs, just so the stream goes virals. 1, 2, 3, 4. There she goes. She's jumping across the pier. 11 teen, 12 teen, 13, 15. That video lives fucking rent-free in my brain, man. It's so good. Look! If this tiger misses, she'll die on the spot. But watch out. Or she will hurt herself very, very badly. Okay, so the beauty of Uma Musume comes down to two things here. On one half here, also let's title our chart here. Uma Musume is good. We're titling our chart here. Uma Musume is good. What about Uma Musume makes it so good, you ask? Hold on. Don't worry, I have just the answer for you. Let me move this up here. So, it's got two assets to it. It's got two major assets to it. First of all, Uma Musume is great partially because it is hold on, this shit is way too big. Hold on, let me have this shit real quick. Take this down to 50. Okay, hopefully this is better. Competitive. Oh, this is always the heart. Competitive. Looks back at the audience. Yeah. Yeah. Looks back at the audience, like waiting for the head nod. Competitive? But wait, I'm asking a question here. Yep, okay. Competitive. I didn't know if it was competitive or competitive. Competitive. Okay, that's the one. Thank you. I needed that today. Please, Speed, I need this. It's competitive sports. And it's also idols. Who are always doing their best and they support each other and themselves. And then the idea is that the people who come to watch them are also like giving their all in their daily life due to the butterfly effect that the idols have on them. So we take the two good things together here, which is competitive sports and idols. And then we match them together like a match made in heaven. And then what you get out of the end of it here. This is what you get out of the end of it here. Is Peem. The end result is that it's Peem. Oh, see you, boy. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. We gotta stop letting her have gacha games. I'm only watching the anime, man. I'm only watching the anime. I swear. I feel like the greatest thing about gacha games is that they're so boring that you can't get me to continue to play one for like longer than a day. Because it's like, even if it's like no Peem emote. Alright, hold on. Do you have one? If you have a 7TV Peem emote, drop it in chat and I'll grab it. So this is what we have here for Uma Musume. This is why Uma Musume is so good, is that it is built off the idea of idol anime, but at the same time it's built off the idea of competitive sports anime. So there's multiple layers to follow here in why it's so compelling of a show. But how does this translate to real life? You may ask me. If we take all of this here, in what makes this good, it struck me today. I think that if we have all of this here, what we should focus on now as a society is idol fighting gamers. I think we need idol fighting gamers, man. I think we need fighting game idols or something. Because as I was watching Uma Musume, I was just like, what if they were playing Street Fighter? Because the entire time, too, I was just like, this just like me and my oomps playing fucking Tekken or Street Fighter at the local. Like, this is like, I can relate to this on such a deep level. Give them trainers, too. Yeah, we can have trainers, too. Tenshi Inama. Okay, hold on. Let me add this one real quick. This is a good one. Let me add this one to the bucket of emotes here. Confirm change. Tosuke, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Krembuga Uma Musume Street Fighter is teasing something with HoloLive. It's bound to happen. So I feel like also like the HoloLive influx into Street Fighter was amazing too for this exact reason. I feel like there's just something so compelling about cute anime women playing competitive sports. And I feel like fighting games like is another layer to that too, where it's like it's gaming too. Like here, let's ladies shouldn't play fighting games, we'll have an anime soon. We will be there day one. Make no mistake, Tiger Bro, we will be there day one for young ladies should not be playing fighting games, the anime. The Broadway stage play. So what do we have from here? Hold on, let's shrink the entire bucket here before we move on. So this is what we have here. We need idol fighting gamers. What I mean by this is we need cute anime girls. Cute anime girls. Let me make this smaller. Maybe we make this like 36. Cute anime girls. Because isn't like one of the best Street Fighter 6 players just a VTuber in Japan? I say just the VTuber, but she's like very talented at video games. We need cute anime girls. We need... Let's see here. Gaming. Because everyone loves gaming. And then we need... the idol spirit. Of never giving up on your dreams. Is this not like... Do you not see the combination here? Are you not looking at the combination here? Would you give Uma Musume Scorsese 5 big booms? Boom! 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 I see the vision. Also, Tiff, it's good to see you everything well. Gotta have gaming. Gotta have my gaming, man. Gotta have my gaming. It's not a day in the Shimada Dojo if I don't have my gaming, man. Like, I feel like this is why HoloLive's descent into Street Fighter was so, like, it was fun to watch and it was cool. And it was nice to see these people get into a game that they would otherwise probably think was too difficult for them. Because it's like, the point of being an idol is to achieve things that you would have otherwise found impossible. And that is inspiring to other people. An aspect of this that I was thinking about is that the amount of like people who come to the Japan, Capcom Cup in Japan to watch the pro players play their best and cheer them on like they are idols, that was like actually heartwarming to me. I don't know if anyone else has been having this experience, but as I've been watching Capcom Cup and I see the Japanese fans in the audience who are not pro players just going to see pro players do their best, that shit is fucking incredible, man. Like, I feel like she's summoning that evil. I'm putting a name to it. I'm gonna recreate Lucky Chloe. If Lucky Chloe becomes a VTuber, she's forgiven in my book. I think if she becomes a VTuber, she's forgiven. Always forgiven from Harada. Even if I've been hit by like 10 million low rage arts in my lifetime. Cheering for the save Taquito run was sick. That was the thing too, is that like people have their favorites. They have their Oshis. They have the people that they root for the most. And like, I think that you should root for the game. In my opinion, I think at the core of everything, you should be looking for good games to be played, even if you have favorites, because that's how you can appreciate the heart of the game. Like, it doesn't matter where people are coming from in like their country. It doesn't matter like who they are. It doesn't matter what characters they play. Like, it's great to just see the game being played at its highest. But it's also great to have people that you want to cheer for, too. Kone doing the Akuma pose was great. Yes, sir. Storylines are sick, but yeah, that's what I'm saying, too, is that, like, to have fans is empowering. To be a fan is inspiring, is how I see it. Because it's like, if you have fans as a fighting game player, you feel the push on your back every time you boot up the game. And to be a fan of someone who achieves great things is very inspiring, that you need to do something yourself too. Like, that you can accomplish things as well. And to have fans and to be a fan is also like very strong as well, which is why we need idol fighting gamers. Because there's no one that likes their own, like, I don't want to say industry, but there's no one who likes their own art form as much as idols do. Tua be a fan. Yes, sir. Hold up, her writing is this fire? Because idols are like the ultimate fans of idols, I feel. That's how you get into being one. Imagine the coach slapping the back of Ippo, the fighter game. Dude, this is what we need, man. This is what we need. We need idol fighting gamers with their, like, you know, intrepid coaches who are like the funny old Oji-san who's like just there to make everyone smile. I feel like maybe the world's not anime. Maybe the world is not anime, but like we need it to be a little more anime if we're gonna be surviving this winter, man. Like just a little more anime in this world will make it all the better, I feel. Personally. You could disagree. You could say SHISHOU, that's too naive. But I feel like just taking a little bit of anime from this world and sprinkling it on top of reality, it just makes everything a little bit better. It just makes everything a little bit better. You just have to believe in it. You know, without love, it can't be seen or whatever. Art imitates life, imitates art or something or some such. Exactly, you know, or something or some such type shit. Shimada when they cry. I wanted to get without love, it cannot be seen, like embroidered on a jacket or something. But I also feel like that would be like the most insane drip to pull up to like just a regular like boba store. Like imagine you pull into the boba shop and you turn your back to go sit down and then like across your entire back is patched in saying without love it cannot be seen. Wait, this could be insane merch. We freeboot without love it cannot be seen. And on the front of it, it says leave love behind. No, wait. On the front of it, it says without love it cannot be seen. And then on the back of it, it says leave love behind. Am I cooking here or what, man? Am I cooking here or what? Oh, so Jack, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. It must be done. We need a shimadatiger shirt that says leave love behind on the back. That shirt already exists. It doesn't say leave love behind on it though. Because that's like a Shimada original. That's like straight from my own life experiences. I don't think anyone else has been making shirts out of leave love behind. That's like, that's straight from, you know, the tiger's mouth. Copyright now before it's too late. I feel like people also like, they could easily misunderstand what leave love behind is. Like they could say that you're leaving it behind for Lent. But like, you have to leave it behind. You have to leave it for others to experience. You have to do it without saying it, without even thinking it. It has to be an automatic process in your bones. It's got to be straight from the heart. Straight from the Goshi, man. Exactly, man. Exactly. You have to leave love behind. You have to leave an aura behind in which someone will experience the warmth of another human being's kindness to the world. That's what we have to leave behind here. Which is even more reason we need idol fighting gamers, man. Idol fighting gamers will be the last key point to leave love behind. This is the last part of this doggone earth that we need to leave love behind. I've been radicalized by Uma Musume. Can you post your shirt idea on Twitter real quick? Do you think that bots on Twitter, like the AI bots, have enough wherewithal to know that the front of it and the back of it are two different parts of the shirt? I don't think that they would understand exactly what like the preposition I'm giving them is. What stronger force than can save us than love for our fellows? That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's what Marcus Aurelius says. We all have the same nature. We are all of the same nature. We may not be brothers and sisters, but we are all part of the same mind. I feel like I've been reading too much fucking... I feel like I've been reading too much philosophy, man. I feel like I've been reading a little too much Marcus Aurelius. It has been like genuinely really good reading because it has changed my mindset so significantly. Like, stop me if you've had this experience before, but how many times have you wasted an hour of your day arguing with people that don't exist in your brain? Reading too much? How many pages? It's not about the pages, man. It's about what goes into the brain. Amor vincit omnia, love conquers all. Love leave behind. Laugh leave love. Also, Doc Rockchuck's good to see you. I'm doing well. Philosophy has a way of doing that. I feel like, what did the front say again? The front said, without love it cannot be seen, which is literally a quote I'm stealing from NECO. And the back of it says leave love behind. But like, how often do you find yourself wasting hours on end arguing with people that don't exist in your brain? How often do you find yourself like looking at Twitter posts that you know that are gonna make you upset because you're looking for someone who disagrees with you in their replies? It's very often because it's a very human thing to do. Like, people want to engage with things that, like, you know, give them the mental stimulus of experiencing an argument. Like, it's a very human thing to do to argue with others. What I've started to understand is that with font though, whatever, man. Font bro, you right, bring it in. Comic Sans, you right, bring it in. What I've started to come to understand is that you have to actively fight these impulses to waste all of your time on shit that doesn't matter. What about Impact? Yes, sir. That's a classic for sure. We can do that one. Lots of experts, good to see you. Because like the mental exercises I've been doing have come straight from, you know, it's a mix of Marcus Aurelius and the inner game of tennis. What it is that every time you experience a mental argument in your brain, when you think that someone is gonna like come at you with something and you have to find a way to like argue with them, you have to first start off saying, this isn't real. No one's talking to me right now. It's literally my own brain acting like on its own. So you have to fully understand the fact that it is not real. And then you have to imagine, equally as powerful, the most annoying Redditor known to man. Conjure up in your head the most annoying Redditor known to man, who then sits in a folding chair in your brain, and every time you find yourself wasting time on arguing with yourself in your head, have him sit there and say, logical fallacy, you're catastrophizing. Have him sit there and give you a downvote and go, that's a logical fallacy, you're mind reading. That's a logical fallacy, you're catastrophizing. That's a logical fallacy, this isn't real. I'm not inviting that into my head. Dude, it's a necessary evil. It's a necessary evil. It's very important. Awesome and Beard, it's good to see you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. It's basically like I've very easily cut out a lot of mental CPU wasting that I would otherwise spend on either putting myself in situations where I read shit that is upsetting because people love to, you know, upset others. Well, I don't think people love to upset others. I just think that people who have crooked minds, people have crooked hearts, you know, misery breeds company or whatever. They want others to experience the same thing with them. You have to break the cycle of violence. You have to say, today I will not expose myself to the world of people who don't know what they're talking about and are, you know, just wanting to bring others down with them. And it's very easy to do once you make it a habit. But you have to understand the fact that, like, if you're like me, you have to do it, like, I sometimes do it several times a minute. Where I think to myself, like, if this person comes to me and says that I upset them in some way, despite them doing something to me, I initiate an argument in my brain. And then I think to myself, this is a logical fallacy. I don't know what this person's thinking. They haven't done anything, and they haven't even come to me with anything I've not done. Why am I wasting my time on this? And then you immediately pull yourself out of the situation. And then you often find yourselves back into it very regularly. But you have to do it several times. It's not something that happens immediately. It's not something that you could do immediately. It's something that you have to do every single time. So what happens for me is that I'll have this thought process, and then I call it out, and I'd say, like, that's obviously a logical fallacy. There's no reason for me to even be thinking about this. And then it goes out of my brain. 2 minutes later, have the same thought. I say, again, logical fallacy. Take it out of my brain. File it away. Again, 2 minutes later, same thing happens again. But instead of, like, dwelling on it for an extended period of time, it cuts down each time. It starts cutting down each individual time. Because now, instead of going through 3 different layers of back and forth in my brain, I now just think someone coming to me with something that, like, doesn't exist and didn't happen, arguing with me for something that doesn't exist. And it just ends there. Because I know. I'm like, this is my brain playing tricks on me, and I'm just gonna not engage with it. Go away. You're not me. You don't know me. I was guilty of worrying what other people might think about me, and then I realized that people are so busy with their inner workings of their own lives that they don't think about me at all. Yeah, that's the thing too. And if people think about you, it tends to be positive, I think, at least. Like, the more people talk about, or the more people think about you, it tends to be because you left an impression that tends to be positive. Because people will forget a negative thing, or at least they won't, like, catastrophize it to the level that you think you will. Uncle Marcus says, reject the sense of injury, and the injury itself disappears. It is true, man. It is true. Y'all out here thinking my mind is just wide people rot. Reject the sense of injury, and the injury itself disappears is very real. Because it's like, he also talks about the person who inflicts pain on others due to anger, and the person who inflicts pain on others due to desire. When someone does something out of anger that upsets you, you have to consider the fact that they're not, like, within their right mind as well. And then by understanding that, you can then form a dialogue with them that, like, you know, acts on the level of their deeper nature instead of just, like, the surface level distortion of their emotions. Now, if someone does stuff out of desire to hurt others, like, that's... You know what you do in that situation? You, like, say, goodbye. Not dealing with you anymore. Goodbye. You're out of here. See ya. No one invited you. It's... Hear his voice. Hey, alright. Exactly. You just have to, like... You have to have a mental mod that just bans them. It's kind of just what you have to do in this situation. So let me take a drink of water, too. There we go. And this is also everything that's talked about in this video. Hold on. Let me drop this video in here. It's also talked about in this video, which is a Core A gaming video that came out the other day. Let me post this real quick. It's very likely that we're going to watch this at some point. I just don't know if I'm allowed to watch it on stream because I respect Core A gaming a lot. And I don't want to freeboot his content because I don't know exactly, like, what I would say to be able to add on to it. You know what I mean? Because I feel like just taking people's content and freebooting it for, like, the live reaction is worth disdain. It's kind of worth disdain in my eyes. Like, it's not real content. React Tiger. Check out Core B Gaming. It's not just his podcast. It's transformative. Trust. It's trust. Just trust. It's transformative. Toast Overshot's gonna have here. I would rather react to jump-ins than other people's videos, if I'm being honest with you. If this is content that's supposed to be on stream, I would much rather react to, like, a throw. Or, like, a jump-in. Or, like, a drive rush. Instead of just, like, watching someone else's, like, 60 hours of hard work just for, like, me going 20 minutes of, like, yep, he's right. Because that's, like, the worst of it, man. There's parts of it where, like, you can add deeper understanding to it, and I feel like, despite the fact that I'm not exactly an expert in any scenario at all, I could at least add my own experiences to it to, like, drive home the points. But I don't think I can sit down and watch the entire thing with you guys, because I feel like that also just takes away from the experience of watching it on your own. I feel like you should watch something on your own first before you think about the reactions that other people might have to it as well. Because you have to be able to metabolize information in your brain first before you allow the experiences of other people to, like, apply their own biases on top of it. Unless, like, you know, you have the mental fortitude of, like, a brick building, and then you're fine. Unless you're, like, never influenceable, and then you're fine, because then you're not like me. I'm too easily influenceable. I told you guys the story about how, like, I told my parents that I needed to become Catholic because I made a deal with God to get a Gaia account working. And then one day my Gaia account started working when I was a kid, and I was just like, Mom, Dad, I'm sorry to say I have to become Catholic. And then they're like, why? And I'm like, because my email worked with Gaia, and I made a promise. I made a deal that if my email worked with Gaia, I would become Catholic. And then they were just hoping I'd forget, which I did in, like, 2 days. There was also a time, too, when I asked my parents if I could be Jewish. Keep in mind, I'm not related to anyone who is Jewish, nor are, like, do I know too many people who are. But it was because a kid in my class was Jewish and got like the most insane presents for Hanukkah. And then I was just like, wait a sec. I was like, wait a sec. Hold on. This is exactly how my fucking like 7-year-old brain worked. I was just like, wait, I see the source of this. I think I just need to become Jewish, and then I get like the sickest presents of the whole class by the, you know, the days of Hanukkah. And you know what they said too? They said, no, Shimada, you cannot become Jewish because you want better presents. And you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't think I necessarily had it in me. Every time I see the heart, hold on. Every time I see the heart emoji, like the broken heart emoji, I always imagine the dog one next to it. Like the this tiger is so... You know what I'm talking about? The broken heart emoji and the dog? It's this one. It's this one. This tiger is so... Let me see, broken heart. This one! This emoji combination. I always think of this one. I didn't even mean it like that. I just love this emote. It is very powerful for sure. Okay, I didn't want to convert. You get invited to one bat mitzvah and it's kind of lit and it changes you. That's what I'm saying, man. I think I just might be too influenceable though. This tiger is so slow. Me when I miss one anti-air. Like, after I watched Prom Air for the first time, my brain was just like, what if I become a firefighter? And then it set in for like 2 seconds and I'm like, I don't think I can. I'm like, I don't think that it, like, there's many reasons that I don't think I can. This friend is so intelligent. Yes, sir. The first VTuber to convert religions live on stream. I feel like it's had to have happened before, right? Like, I mean, maybe like when a bit flip occurs during like a Super Mario 64 speedrun. Make no mistake, I think NECO could possibly convert to Catholicism if the right like situation happened during a speedrun. I feel like we could see like live in person, like NECO converting to like Islam or something. If like she makes a deal with God and like a situation occurs in a speedrun that like leads her to believe that it was like a divine intervention, a Deus Ex Machina. If I hit this jump shot, I will read the Quran. Conversion RNG. But she was gonna watch another sports anime. What if I watch Blue Lock? Nah, never mind. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I don't got it in me. If I'm being real with you, I don't got it in me. Oh, Sarah, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Nikkei is good. Yes, sir. I know that's true. It is actually very surprising that Nikkei is like as good as it is. Cause, okay, they made game that's like not great gameplay, but like amazing story with Nikkei. And then they made game with like great gameplay and like kind of coughing baby story with Stellar Blade. Do you think that they could like go down the middle with the two at Shift Up? Do you think that the CEO of Shift Up can like part the Red Sea and take both sides at once? Like, do you think he can go down 2 lanes multi-track drift style? Because this could go either or now. If we have 2 ends of the Punnett Square, which is like hamburger story, hot dog gameplay, and then hot dog story and hamburger gameplay, do you think that like Shift Up can come out with like a true gameplay story banger? Or do you think it's gonna become, you know, hamburger story and hamburger gameplay? Just like Yoko Taro in the studio for a couple years. They already fucking copying his homework though. Nikkei devs aren't cowards and they have the MC have sex. Wait, did they actually? Is that why what's her name? Rappi is red now? Is that what happened? Please tell me that's not what happened, because that would be the funniest thing in the world if that was. If Rappi, the main character of Nikkei, the main Nikkei of Nikkei, turned red because she ate a really hot pepper, oh, that makes sense then. I thought it was like a M dot. So big bomboclat style. I zoned out. I'm still trying to digest that analogy. So hamburger gameplay is good. Hot dog gameplay is bad. Because hamburgers are better than hot dogs. Me explaining to an American good and bad. Imagine a hamburger and imagine a hot dog. Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. I know that's true. It is funny that like I'm trying to bridge this gap here. Bomboclat is a swear, right? Like it's like a expletive. What exactly does it mean as an expletive? If it's like allowed to be asked, is it just like saying fuck where it's like a generalized expletive? Because that's what I learned. Is that I learned it's like an expletive that you like shout out when like something happens. MC has a bond with the store and some Nikkeis have sex with them. It's like Jamaican shibal, surely. What is shibal? Hold on. Let me see what this is. Let me take a look at this. Search Google. Okay, okay. So it's like a generalized expletive then. That's a Korean generalized expletive. That's like a Korean generalized swear word. I guess fuck is like also like a generalized swear word these days, but it does have like an existing meaning too. I feel like English needs like one swear word that doesn't have any other meaning. Because then people can't be like, you can't say that. Because people are like, you can't say bitch because it's like misogynistic at times. And then I'm like, that's fair enough, but it also is like a really funny word too. And like bastard is like, it's lost all meaning, but it still has one like in its own right. Fuck is a very versatile word. Yeah, but it's got like a specific meaning to it. We need like one swear word that's got no other meaning besides like being something you say when like, you know, you need like a sentence enhancer. But crap also has a specific meaning to it too. That has a specific meaning to it too. We just need a word that just means like bad word. I don't think such a thing exists. Because everything else has a meaning behind the word. And the meaning is like, you know, crap means poop. Poop is gross, therefore it's a gross word, therefore it's unkind. Unkind words are expletives that you can throw out that enhance your sentence. Like it's got a deeper meaning. Okay, hold on. I gotta look what this is before I say it. I don't think you'd steer me wrong, but I have to look up what this word means before you say it. It's a Spanish word that is used in interjection to express anger or irritation. Okay, okay. So this seems like a generalized expletive too. We're going down a dark path. Your t-shirt design is on Blue Sky now? Okay, hold on. Let me open this shit up. Blue Sky. Let's see what they have to say on Blue Sky here. Where is it? Did you add me in the post? If you add me in the post, I'll be able to see it here. Umbasa. Dude, wait, let's bring out Umbasa, man. Jack, I think you're cooking. Jack, I think you're cooking. We're bringing Umbasa back in. We're bringing Umbasa back into the conversation, man. I don't care if you've never played Demon Souls, Umbasa is now our word to use. Let me, hold on. Let me make sure Umbasa is not used by like any group on Earth ever. So that I can make sure we can say this without repercussions. Let me make sure real quick. Let me make sure real quick. Umbasa. So this word is only meant to express religiosity in Demon Souls. Though they can say Umbasa like negatively. Like people say oh my god in like a negative connotation as well. Alright, let's see what this is here. You just added me. Yes, man, yes. Okay, this is the one. This is the one. This is what we putting up on the scoreboard today. Thank you for the t-shirt. Would you buy this merch? Even if like I would probably get DMCA'd for it. From the Ryukishi Corporation. Without love, it cannot be seen. Leave love behind. Would you buy this? Would you buy this? I think most expletives have prior meaning in entomology. That's kind of how language works. So no, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. That is true. That is true. You can't really have an expletive without it being like a word that you don't want to say because of its original purpose. Oh, so it's good. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Please keep the font. Yes, sir. This font is very good. You'd wear that in the pit before I die. I would pirate it in a South American bazaar. Dude, imagine becoming so fucking big as a VTuber that you have South American t-shirts made after you that are like just slightly off, like all the Simpsons shirts, I feel like that would go crazy. Is this now my goal as a VTuber? Is to have like Spanish knockoff shirts that people can buy of me? Goku level popularity. Taco Shimada. Dude! Okay. If I ever became big enough, would you guys promise to open up like a taqueria named Taco Shimada? Like slightly off color too, so you can get away with it? You have my permission. You have my permission. If you live anywhere in the Americas south of the United States, you absolutely have my permission to do this. You can make Taco Shimada. You can make shimadatiger t-shirt where I'm wearing like the Argentinian football uniform. You could wear like a shimadatiger t-shirt where I'm like waving the Brazilian flag. Like you guys can do this. You guys, it is more than welcome. If you're painted on a mural in a Mexican restaurant, you know you've made it. My favorite mural that I've seen in a Mexican restaurant so far was Jesus and Snoopy. It was a mural at a Mexican restaurant that I passed by one day that was on the side of it, and it had Jesus giving Snoopy like a hug. It's so good, dude. It's so good. I'm like, you know the fucking Al Pastor there goes insane, man. You know it goes insane. Taquerita del SHISHOU. Dude, we're fucking cooking here. Literally. You calmed pretty much that? Let's fucking go, dude. You should put it on a fight stick. Or maybe I should put it on a fight stick, but then like I'm gonna get spotted easily. I did say in the collab that like one day during a tournament, it was a while back, I got matched against a tiger bro who was like a semi-regular at the time for sure. And then I got matched against the tiger bro in the tournament, and then I had to fucking keep my mouth shut, man. Which, you know, is very difficult for me. That is very difficult for me. But I didn't want to fucking, you know, the greatest part about VTubing is the VTubing. You don't want to cross the streams. You want to keep the VTubing in the VTubing. At least that's like my philosophy behind it. You can't let the ore leak out. You can't let the gas leak out. Dude, that'd be so crazy. I put on like a fake British accent. I walk up, I start doing a fucked up like Dutch accent. I'm like, we are having in serious matchup. Pretend I'm Filipino. I don't think I can do that, man. I'm not Fujimoto. I don't think I could do that. I don't think I got the aura of a Filipina. I think that Filipinas have like significantly stronger aura than I do. People have told me that I'm an honorary Latina, but I don't think I can take that mantle until it's like provided to me like, you know, like on a silver platter or whatever. Until I've like truly earned it. Fujimoto pretended to be Filipino. Yes, sir. Fujimoto, I believe, pretended to be a Filipina girl. To get a pen name so like no one would fucking bother him. And it's one of my favorite pieces of Fujimoto lore. Is that he pretended to be like a young Filipino art school student. So that he could just get away with no one bothering him. And that's insane, I understand. He also dressed up like, I don't think he dressed up like Makima, because I don't think Makima existed at this point. But he did dress up like one of his characters, and then pretended to levitate on YouTube. Putting that next to the goldfish story. I feel like Fujimoto would be the best VTuber. Because you have to be like that level of insane to be like a strong contender of being a good VTuber. Because like if you're too normal, I'm sorry to say, but like it's not in the cards. No disrespect, but if you're too normal, it's like not in the cards. You have to be mentally ill. And the best VTubers are like 5-alarm mental illness. Pretending to levitate, he trained for that. Do you think that he trained with the trumpet guy from New York? The one that like says that he can levitate too? The guy walking around going, "Quit that loud mess out. You're flat. You're nothing. You're no talent." Someone in the chat during the Monster Hunter collab said that I didn't too good of an impression of that guy. You're flat. You're nothing. You turned that guy into a weapon. You literally did, man. You turned him into the fucking war devil. Let me grab this real quick. So I asked earlier for someone to mod the trumpet guy over the hunting horn. But what I meant was to edit his voice lines over the hunting horn sound effect. Nevertheless, Conregler came through with his own idea. And instead what he did is he just turned him into a weapon, like fucking Great Jaggy style. Let me put this on the screen real quick for you guys. You're flat. You're nothing. I walked Bob Dylan out on stage. Who the hell are you? Dude, what if this was like a fighting game? Like a fighting game meme? Like, I feel like you can convert this into a fighting game meme, like, easily. Like, you're at the local, you see someone playing fucking Guile. They're doing some nonsense with Guile. Like, they're you know. You don't respect the silence that serves as the foundation. You're nothing. Bro, the you're flat is uncanny. It's because I knew directors in band that were literally this guy. And it's been ingrained in my brain, and that's why the meme is so funny to me. This gotta be possible with Soul Calibur via mods. Like, imagine this guy walking into a local, and then he sees someone, like, labbing out, like, Guile combos on one of the setups when no one else is there. And, like, he's just on his snack box, and then the guy, like, walks through, and he's just like... Yeah. Oh, hold on. Let me cook this bit real quick. Let me cook I'm putting it back in the microwave. Hold on. Give it a minute. Give it a minute. Give it a minute. Give it a minute. You're slow. Your links are nothing. I walked Daigo out on stage. Who are you? I walked Daigo out on stage. Who are you? I feel like this bit has legs, man. I feel like this bit has real legs to it. We could make something special with this one. I walked Mena RD on stage. Who the hell are you? Oh, brother. Yeah, you look back at him and you go, relax, trumpet guy. I will always be your headache. They should have had that come on at the fucking... The Capcom Cup, man. They should have played that at the Capcom Cup. He raised Noah in the hood. So what did Noah say? And are you allowed to say it in chat? Because I didn't see what he said. I didn't hear what he said because I don't really pay attention to Noah after, like, his many crash outs on Twitter. He's a very talented player, don't get me wrong, but, like... Listen... I know that whatever's coming is inevitable when he's gonna at someone again and be like, you cried, LOL. Like... He was just talking about Twitter making fun of his SFL moment. He's such a talented dude, but, like, my Noah in Christ, you did, like... You did point at a guy and be like, look at you, you cried and you lost your sponsorship. Like, what the fuck is your problem, man? Like, what do you mean? People made fun of you because of a direct result of your action. Like, that's the... Dude, wait! Most powerful follow I've ever received. Thank you so much for the follow, Hawk to a Skibbity Rizzler. Definitely the most powerful follow I've ever received on this platform. It is good to see you, Hawk to a Skibbity Rizzler. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Oh, Zabella, it's good to see you too. I hope you're doing well. What did Noah do? He popped off in the tournament for Capcom Cup, but, like, other than that, like, he just made fun of a guy for losing his sponsorship, which is... It's not great. It's not great. It was definitely, like... That's the moment that made me go, like, this guy needs to... He needs to calm down, man. Like, there's like, trash talk that's funny, and there's trash talk that's, like... That's, like, a guy's livelihood, dude. That's, like, that's not funny at all. Also, Kamikaze, thank you for the 3 stream streak, too. Regarding SF6, have you been keeping up with what's happening in Capcom Cup 11 this week? So, I've been watching it on and off. To also just get inspiration as well. But, like... It's been kind of difficult for me to sit down and watch the entire thing because I have, like, such a bad attention span. My ass was looking up Capcom Cup 11 highlights. Like, someone would already make it for, like, day 3 of pools. Like, I don't think that it's out yet. I just wanted to see the hype moments in the aura or whatever. It's really funny watching Ryan Hart filter what Noah was saying in his head so he can translate. Did he say like I'm from the hood, Des, or whatever? Like, isn't that what someone posted it on Twitter? Is that being his quote? He said, "I did it for the hood, Des." It's so good, dude. It's so good. You waiting for any trailers? What do you think is getting announced? If like any, because do you think that they're gonna do an Elena reveal? I feel like what is the length of the season left? I thought the season just started. It will be Elena. Like Elena's obviously gonna be shown off in some form or fashion. Capcom says if there's no announcement. Did they say? Did they say? They didn't say, so it's gonna be her. Yes, sir. Dude, what if they show off season 3 though? Like, I don't know, maybe 6 months before season 3 starts? Like, how far are we into season 2? We're like 3/4 of the way through, right? Wasn't season 2 not so long after N? Or Akuma, I should say? Her trailer's getting leaked then? Do you think it's getting leaked before it actually happens, or do you think it's just gonna come out? Do you think that they're gonna like make the same mistake for like the 30th time in a row? How does this shit even get leaked, man? Do you think that they would like learn by now? Like they're literally like... Do you think that it's like... Season 3 starts in May? Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold... Didn't Mai just come out though? Didn't Mai literally just come out? What do you mean season 3 starts in May? Is this a bit? Is this a joke? I'm not ready for this shit, man. I'm not ready for this shit. Yep, what the fuck? Huh? What game plan leak? I think that they do, like, not to be a conspiracy theorist, but like, there's a part of my brain that would say yes. If you asked me if there was any % chance that they like literally leaked their own stuff to generate hype in the background, or at least they like gauge consensus before they have to, you know, before they have to like drill down on like a specific thing. Like if they have the ability to change anything, if it generates enough anger and frustration from people, like I think that they would do it. At least part of my brain thinks that. The mentally ill part. The normal part of my brain's just like, nah, they wouldn't. They did the same last year. Like SNK with the whole roster during the beta. That was the funniest thing. Is anyone like adverse to spoilers on who's coming to that game? Because I want to say real quick, why did they... Okay, 3 seconds. You have 3 seconds to mute the tab. I'm giving you 3 seconds to mute the tab starting now. Why the fuck they adding Duck King? Of all characters. Okay, you can unmute now. You can unmute now. Of all characters, why the fuck they added this motherfucker into the game? That's like one of the most insane picks I've ever heard, man. No, I'm spoiled. There's some questionable choices. I mean, the rest of them just like make sense to me. But that guy is like... I'm friends with the biggest motherfucker fan. I'm happy for him. It's gotta be one guy, man. It's gotta be one guy. Personally, I think it's based like Piranha Plant and Smash. They should add like another Metal Slug character or something. Muters, she said she was muted for 3 more hours. No, unmute the damn tab, man. People Gua or whatever. People Gua. Okay, that's enough yapping. We have a tournament to prepare for. If you guys do not know, I'm going to a big tournament tomorrow. I'm hoping for the best. I haven't done particularly well in the last 2 Street Fighter tournaments that I've entered. But to be honest, I think that I've changed. Every time we step foot in the tournament, it could be the same tournament, but we're a different tiger. Bring it home for the bros. The goal is to bring home at least the 1 win. The goal is to bring home at least the 1 to not go 0-2. And if we do, that's fine because we can have fun anyway. I'm going to say that I want to not go 0-2. And even if I do, I will seek out my own fun and I'll have my own fun and I'll bring that back with me. Because you can bring back way more than just a win. You can bring back knowledge. You can bring back stories. You can bring back way more than a win. But I think we're ready to play the game. I think we're prepared to play some Street Fighter 6. Is everyone ready? Is everyone prepared? When I say Hajime, you guys will say os, and that's how I know you're ready. Everyone ready? Hajime. Os. Os, os, os. Os, 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 os. Let's hit it on. Let's get it on. Okay. Okay. I'll also mute this real quick. And let's start the Spotify playlist too. Os, 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 os. Os. I mean, every people got in my brain as like 100 decibels higher than it should be. Okay. Let me mute this real quick just so I don't have like 5 layers of audio blasting in my ears at once. Let's put this away. Let's grab this. So I started new tech on the bike. I told you guys before I was watching Uma Musume on the bike today. And by doing so, I got a 1,000-calorie ride on the bike, which is not an insignificant amount of calories to burn in a single workout. I think it's actually pretty good, especially since I've actually not rid the bike for 2 weeks now. I was just way too busy with other stuff to, you know. It wasn't that I was too busy. It was that I was lazy, but that's okay. You can be lazy every once in a while. Okay, let's get in here. The secret to riding the bike well is you put sports anime on a playlist on an iPad. Did you watch all the episodes back to back? I watched season 2, episodes 1 through 3 on the bike today, which was enough to get an hour-long ride out, which I was able to do a 1K calorie ride for, which is also nice too, because I was like actually pacing myself. Like the ride was like, I was genuinely pacing myself during it. So it wasn't like, I just ended up like, you know, going way too hard or anything. What is this person? She's Diamond 1. She's gonna throw a lot of fireballs at us, so I think our tech here is to try to see if we can stop her from throwing fireballs out by doing like a throw. Nice one. Okay, she's plus. We can stop her from doing fireballs by doing a sweep at the startup of her animation in the fireball, I've learned. I feel like this tends to be a really good way to stop people from spamming fireballs at too close of range. Because... Nice throw there. Because at that point, it's like they don't have... What the fuck? Oh, I guess I was just parrying instead. Hold on. Yeah, they don't have enough startup to throw it out, I think. Okay. Throw back. Let's do an overhead here. Nice. The normal is so scary, dude. They're so scary. Okay, nice one there. Okay, jump in. We win. I don't think we win, but we definitely get something out of this. I was too scared to do anything else. What I should have done here is I should have done Fuha from this one for sure. Oh shit, I deserve that. Good level 3. Thank you, thank you. Moral victory. Exactly. It's a moral victory for sure. Jump in. She doesn't anti-air us with her anti-air. She just tries to like outbun us here. She's also walking back, which I think means that we need to do more lows when we start pressuring her. Because if we're able to knock her down, we should do jab into low light kick. What the fuck? Perfect parry. DP. Delay DP. Back throw. Nice one. The buns there. Let's delay. We're not close enough to delay. Fireball. Good punish. Good punish here. Good punish here. How much does she get off this? It's level 3, so we should be hopefully fine. She has no meter after this. You gotta keep them guessing. That's what I always say. Does this keep them guessing? Nah, not particularly. Alright, those are 2 huge misplays in a row. Those are 2 massive misplays in a row, but it's okay. Chungus wins. My Quirk Chungus character. I can't stop thinking of Quirk Chungus ever since I saw a very evil Twitter post with that word. It's just such a funny thing to say. My Quirk Chungus character. Okay, she does a lot of drive rush in the throw. We should do delay tech from the drive rush cancel. She's very good at walking up and throwing too. Okay. Our strategy didn't work here. What we did was a lot of jump-ins. And then we got caught in a lot of her traps there too. So what can we do about this situation? Still don't know if I like parry as a mechanic. I think it makes the game interesting. I think the game's got a lot of like The more I play the game, the more I understand that I'm supposed to like engage with it on its basis and not like what I want. It gets better. There are things that I find like kind of annoying, like throw loops for sure. What the fuck? Okay. Nice drive reversal. We might be able to kill if we catch her with a low forward, I think. Yeah, we're good. Soak, wait, hold on. There we go. We had like a millimeter of meter left on the bar. I thought that the fucking Fuha was about to do it for us. Who do I want to win? Capcom Cup? Tokido. I'm like those Tokido fangirls, I think. Just because he's got the most aura for sure. Also, too many rap. Hold on, let me read your name in a sec. But thank you so much for the follow, much appreciated. Alright, she's gonna do lots of whiffs here. She's kind of playing like oh shit. She's kind of playing like very like preemptively on a lot of stuff. What am I supposed to contend with here? Okay. I thought I had DI there. What the hell? Listen, man, I made this mistake 100 times. Okay. I'm dead for sure. GG's. Good games, good games, good games. I forgot she had level 1. GG. That was almost a good try. I think I had enough meter. I could have won off that. I wasn't aware enough of my surroundings to know. That was a good try though. That was the first set of the day. I think after, as a first set of the day, we were kind of mentally active enough to register what was going on here. I could tell that she was very preemptive in a lot of her gameplay. And when people start playing preemptively, they throw out a lot of pokes to try to stop you from coming in at them. It means you could just wait for the pokes to be done. And, you know, just watch and learn and then let it rip on them instead. Like, maybe instead of going for, like, some of the punishes I was going for there, maybe I should have just knocked her down and then baited out a DP or something. But I'm trying to look at it, like, from a non-biased angle where I'm not hard on myself. NT. Tokido cares a lot about the community aspects of fighting games. He wants this shit to grow with him. See, that's why I like Tokido's. The community part of fighting games is the best part. Like, you can't have fighting games without the community. That's why it's always like shocking to me when I hear people that are like, they solely play fighting games offline, like in solo mode, and they never play with anyone else. I'm like, you could play fighting games any way that you want to play fighting games, but it is like a shocking thing to me to not play the game in the way that like shows you the heights of its experience. Let's take this one. Yeah, too many rifters. Thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. It's good to have you here. Alright, Ryu. Let's see if this guy jumps at us. He should launch a line of tortilla chips. Did you guys see that the fucking potato chip crossover with Street Fighter? It's a Japanese potato chip brand. I'm trying to remember the name of it, but it is like one of the best potato chips for sure. Alright, with punish. Meaties. He blocks on wake up, so let's try to throw him on wake up. Punish counter. What is the frames on donkey kick like that? Yeah, he does 2 options he's done so far. Is block on wake up and parry on wake up. He's doing so many of this shit, man. Hold on. Okay, he's jumping for sure. Anti-air. What is he doing, man? Okay. This might be bad for me. Nice anti-air. Oh, fuck. I definitely parried there, but I don't think I was fast enough. Heavy's -3. Isn't it buff? I thought like all of this shit was like punishable. I could be wrong then. This might be bad for me. Okay. I'm getting like locked out of all my inputs. What the fuck? I don't know what to say about this round. Literally all my inputs were locking me out and they were coming out like 5 frames after. What the fuck? I don't know what to say besides that. Yes, they buffed that. Rio's a monster character, man. You played it offline when you didn't have a cable? Look, just single player mode? Okay. I mean, there's lots of fun single player modes in this game for sure. He's never throwing me, which is like, I should take this to my advantage and stop trying to cover this option if he's not going to try to cover it himself. What he's doing a lot of is just all button. Like, it's like all fireball, all button. Again, I was absent-mindedly trying to cover this option here. Okay, throw. He seems more likely to throw at a button if he's burnt out. Like here. Unlucky. Yes, sir. There's something about Shoto players that always, like, it grinds the gears, man. Okay. He didn't meaty when I was... he didn't mash when I was meeting him, and now that I'm trying to throw him, he instantly reacted, even though I never got the throw out. Okay, now he parries. So far my experience with this guy is that he mashes when I come up to throw him. Like, every time. Let's try this one. Throw. Okay, it worked this time. There we go. There we go. Shady Spinach, it's good to see you. Thank you so much for the water as well. Let me take a drink in a moment. That was... Listen, after experiencing that one Zangief player, I don't trust, like, any player in this game now. It's difficult for me to trust, like, anyone that's able to start adapting before things even start happening. He doesn't go for a lot of throws, which means I think we can throw out some stop signs. What is he doing, man? Who's he fighting over there? Yeah. I think I might have to lab what to do here. Okay, there's the first throw. Oh shit, this is a bad idea for me. He might be able to win off this one. Yeah, he wins off this one. It's like... I don't want to start the stream off by making fun of anyone, but when they kind of play like a wild animal, it's so hard for me to figure out what to do. It's very difficult, man. It's very difficult. Has anyone else experienced this? I don't want to be incredulous about it and be like, they played bad, therefore I lost. Because that makes no sense. They played good in a way that beat me. Yeah, that's normal. It's like when you start jumping up and down like that and like you start throwing out random moves in neutral, it's so confusing. It's like really, really confusing. Rabies infected Ryu. Like, I don't want to talk shit about someone who can't defend themselves. Because that's not even like, that's not a good look whatsoever. Okay, what did he do here? He blocked. Okay, in this situation, it's 0 frames. 0 frames again. His crouching medium is 0 frames, right? I should have converted off this one. As you can see here, my input started back for some reason, which is unfortunate. Here, I should have just waited. After the first jump in, I should have been paying more attention to what he was doing. Obviously here, there's not much I can do. He jumped before I even did anything. But I wonder if we take over. Give me P2. No, there's nothing we could do in this situation. Unless... Crosscut. Can we crosscut this? In recovery? Like, we can still throw something out here. What is the crosscut input again before I go into this? Can someone tell me, like, in words what the crosscut input is? Do TP on the other side. Do I recover enough in time to do DP on the other side? You can't walk in time here? I don't think I can DP on the other side, man. I think this is the only DP side I can do. And it gets hit for some reason. Wait, hold on. Isn't Jury's medium DP Air invuln. Back jump air throw. Alright, hold on. Let's try this. Okay, he was already throwing out a button. So there's not much we could do here. He's jumping in with a button at such a length that I don't think we can do anything about it. Players that are sporadic are way harder to fight. But you can't get good without learning how to fight sporadic random people. Like that is the tenet of becoming good at the game and every fighting game is that you can't say I can beat good players, but I can't beat bad players. That doesn't make sense. You could put more weight on... I'm not saying that you're saying this. I want to also preface with this. I'm taking what you're saying and I'm making a tangent out of it. You can't say that I beat the good players but lose to bad players. Because it's very likely that if you lose to bad players, you don't beat good players, you just do better than you expect against them. Which feels like you're beating them, because obviously you expect to lose worse against them. Like, this is like one of the biggest fighting game, like, logical fallacies I ever see. Which is one that I used to parry, like, all the time. Okay, so in this case, we wanted to block the jump in. So when he does this, this is the whole point of this. Hold on. I'm trying to block it this way, but he does a cross up here. If I had told you I knew how to block this, I would be lying. In this angle, how would you block this? It seems, if you hold down forward here, you get hit. If you hold down back here, you get hit. Wait, no, that's because you're down back. Never mind, that's my bad. That's my bad. You're not supposed to be holding down back while you're jumping that. No wonder. Okay, so if I hold forward, I can block it and then... Hold forward, I can block it and then do a jump to jump. An air to air. And then maybe if I do medium punch from the air to air here... We can put him in the corner. And then we could do... a meaty here. Okay, hold on. We have to wait till we actually see him jump, because that's not realistic otherwise. Okay, he's fucking throwing his button out that fast, man. This is what I'm saying, it's kind of scary, like, how random it is, because, like, his button comes out so early. Like, in the jump arc. Like, I don't know what the purpose of his button coming out that early is, because it covers the air-to-air, too. I guess that is the purpose, but, like, I wouldn't be doing that myself. End replay. I learned that his medium punch... Crouching medium punch is 0 on block, which is good to know. Because I was getting trapped by that a lot in space traps. Matthew, it's good to see you in Strongest Hemisphere. It's good to see you too. Damn, internet dropping. Did you try doing crouching medium DP there? I could try doing crouching medium DP, but I don't think it was gonna work. I have no idea that thing was -0 on block. That's why he's so fucked, man. I'm not gonna say no one agrees with me, because a lot of people agree with me, but Ryu is like... He's a tricky guy to deal with. Okay. Jump in. Okay. Plus frames. Throw. See if you try to jump out here. There it is. Keep her in. I held her at a space where I think she was more inclined to jump than do anything else. Overhead. Nice! I would have realized that that's not like true Oki. Okay. Medium. Nice. The anti-airs are coming along, man. The anti-airs are coming along. What I'm starting to realize is that you can't just play the game like as it happens. Like, you have to actually think ahead. DP. That was supposed to be DP, which would have worked, but I was too late with it. Again, that was supposed to be a DP that was supposed to come out, but I was too late with it again. In this situation, I was going to say, what do I do? But don't get hit by that, I guess. Wait for her to do it again. There you go. I'm back into it again. I'm back on my bullshit. She can do EXDP from here. Be careful. Oh no, I'm dead for sure. She's got level 3 on deck. Nice throw! That was good offense there. Okay. Wait for her to walk up. And then we're gonna do... Okay. Good whiff punish there. She shifted gears to being reactive instead. We have 1 stock from this one. My bun should have come out first. My bad. Nice throw. That was supposed to be a dive kick. Didn't come out. It's okay. Nice air there. As soon as she comes in, we're gonna go for it. Oh, brother. I definitely hit the button there. I'm dead for sure. That's unfortunate, but it's okay. Pickles, it's good to see you. You're doing well. Is it intentional or not getting game audio? It's there. Does anyone else not hear it? It's there. Do you guys, if I make it really loud, do you hear it? Maybe I was just quiet. Maybe the game audio was just quiet. Thank you for letting me know. It was just slightly too quiet, I think. Hey, watch what she's trying to do. Is mine punishable if she cancels that and doesn't actually do the dive kick from it? In the Rekka there? Because I feel like you should be able to like dash up on her. I had a punish. I should have used it. That's going to be lab later. I need to get the muscle memory for that. Definitely need to get muscle memory for that. Okay. Not punishable. What the fuck? Huh? Really? Oh shit, misinput. My voice is going too. Okay. Trying my best here. It's kind of difficult. It's okay. Okay, I finally reacted to this time. Okay. Oh, brother. My inputs are not tight enough. Which leads me to believe that something's wrong with how I'm inputting them. Listen, if I'm going down, you're going down too. Okay, let's do dry rush. If I'm going down, you're going down too, motherfucker. Okay. How is the Rekka not punishable? Where she gets a free mix-up off of it, but like light pinwheel is punishable. What is the point of it? Oh, back throw. My bad. Nice DP. See, I thought I was tweaking when Mai's DP just seemed so good. But it is that good, right? It's like 5 frames or whatever. Like, that's why it's so good. Good throw. I have level 3 now. Nice break there. There you go. We win this one. Let me blow my nose real quick. Hold on. There you go. You know I'm not better at fighting Mize. It gives me inspiration. I appreciate that. It's hard for me to tell. So I kind of just have to like take your word as it is. Which is like something I'm trying to learn in fighting games as well. Oh, shit. It does just get like a free mix-up, man. How is it not punishable? I guess there's like nothing for me to do about it besides... Oh, brother. There are a few things I'm trying to do. I'm trying to let go of like my salt as much as I can. At least in ways that are healthy. Because you can't just like let go of salt entirely. You can't become a robot. A, it's not good for you, and then B, it's like it's natural to be salty. But being salty should come not at the expense of your ability to learn. It should come like as a reason for it to happen in the first place. Now, if you stream the game, it's more difficult to not get salty for sure, because like you're doing it, you know, in front of 100 or so people, like every other day. Like that's difficult for sure. But the less you think about that, the better you do. Throw. Low. Throw again. She jumps at the single. She doesn't jump at the single. She drive rushes. She might win this one. Frick yeah, dude, win this. I'll try my best. I'll try my best. I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up. I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. It's not really a mix-up. Dive kick is always minus, so it's not a threat. Hold on. I'm not done yet. I'm telling you, man, I'm not done yet. People, Gua, I'm not done yet. Jump in. Check the throw there. Bun is way too delayed. I thought I was holding parry, but I guess not enough there. This could be scary. There's so many like times in which my DP just doesn't work on wake up, and I'm trying to like contend with this. Walk up throw. Mix up here. We break these. Nice hitter. This is scary. Does this work? Yes, man. Yes. Yes. What? Huh? Though? Okay, this is scary. He's got another reversal. We back off here. It was a good try. It was a good try for sure. Also, Reaper, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I do like the game being given plus 50 points and only taking in 40 on losses. It is like really fucked up in Tekken where it takes like 70 whenever you lose. Plus 50 minus 40 does feel decent enough. Because it already feels bad enough to lose. Actually, trust me, I'm the one who lost. I know. You don't gotta tell me twice. I'm aware. I'm aware of how it feels. She's not giving up on the Mickey 17 from the movie Mickey 17. I need to see this movie. It's got Robert Pattinson, Bong Joon-ho. What else does it have in it? It's got like a full star-studded cast too. It's a sci-fi comedy with like a lot of like dark underpinning to it. Like it looks very cool. It looks very cool. We've lost checks my watch. I think 3 to 4 sets in a row now. I think that means we should take a look at the book. Someone break out the book. In fact, instead of breaking out the book, let's take a look at what someone else has to say too. Steven Yeun, yes sir. That's how I know it's a good one. And the guy who plays Hulk from Marvel movies. Bruce Wayne? Alright, let me grab this here. Let's take a look at what someone else is saying. We know what they say in Inner Game of Tennis. We have to see what they say in other stuff too. We checked out Marcus Aurelius. Now let's check out Core A Gaming with this video. Let's take a look at what piece of advice should we take a look at here? Okay, let's take a look at this one. Let's start here. What do you think of the Anna trailer, by the way? Random question. So Anna is like, I'm sorry to say, she's like definitely not my favorite character in Tekken. And I think that it's like not any fault of her own except for the fact that she really hawk tools at you and hits you with the 50-50 mix up from crouched constantly. So like, she already exacerbates the parts of Tekken that I don't like. She already exacerbates the part of Tekken that I dislike. I like her design in the new one. And then Amazing Avian, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Confucius says this gem cannot be polished without friction, nor man perfected without trial. See, that is true too. That is very true too. You have to go through the trials to come out the other side to gain any sort of semblance of growth or knowledge. Like, you have to be put in the clam to become a pearl. You know what I'm talking about? Moriko! Moriko! That tour raid. Yes, sir! Go crazy. Ah, go stupid. Ah, be respectful. Ah, go crazy. Ah, Batua. Moriko, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. It is good to have you here. Otsu Batua. Thank you so much for the raid. It's good to see you, my friend. I hope you're doing well. We just mentioned you earlier on stream today. I said that out of all VTubers, I think that you could become Catholic if you made a, like, out of all VTubers in a hypothetical situation, I think that if you got a good enough run in Majora's Mask Randomizer, you would become Catholic off of like a deal with God. I think that if you got a good enough run You could convince yourself into like joining any religion. Because we're talking about when I was a kid, I made a deal with God. I'm not any bit religious particularly, but when I was a kid, I made a deal with God where if my Gaia Online account worked after 3 months of not working, I would become Catholic. And lo and behold, immediately after that, my Gaia Online account was able to work. And then I told my parents that I was going to become Catholic, and they said, I don't think so. And you know what? I forgot about it in like 2 days after, and they were coasting on that ever since then. Monica, I hope you had a fun stream today. Let me give you a quick shout out. I also asked them if I could become Jewish because a kid in my school got really cool presents for Hanukkah. And my presents for Christmas were like fine. And I thought that becoming Jewish meant I got better presents. But if you guys do not know Bad at Video Games, she is a good friend of the stream. She's been a longtime friend of the stream. She might be one of the funniest VTubers on this platform, if not the funniest. I'm always in a constant battle with her, but I think she's always edging out the victory every time. Reminds me of telling your parents that I want to be a vegetarian because you love animals and don't want to see them die. 1 hour later, you ask for rice and meat. I know that you asked for rice and meat as a meal, but it's funny to imagine in your brain that like rice is also part of the equation of like the animal dying. Nah, not the rice dog, man. Not the rice dog. They put him down for the rice that he's holding. They cracked open like a rice panda, and then it like the rice came out of him like a damn piñata. Rice from the rice bug. Yes, man. Yes. Yes, sir. If you know, you know. Monica, I would love to play Wilds with you. However, I'm currently in shit hunter ranks because I've been playing, I know that some people might find this astonishing in this day and age. I've been playing Final Fantasy 11. The PS2 MMO, off of an invitation from my good friends, Lily Buies, KK Cyber, Maple, Berry, and also Clavio. We've been playing together in a full party for FF11. This game might be the most soulful video game ever known to man. I'll carry you if you carry me in Tekken. Yes, sir! We're actually watching a little bit of Tekken here. I lost like 4 sets in our own Street Fighter. In ranked. And I'm starting to develop an unbreakable mental. Because you can't become good at anything without getting your shit kicked in. And you have to learn how to enjoy getting your shit kicked in. Because the things that hurt people aren't the events that, as they transpire, it's how they perceive them. So if you just start perceiving like getting your shit kicked in fighting games is like a momentary lesson that the other person is teaching you, you start to feel better about it. You still like want to fucking crush their head like a grape, but like that like subsides over time. That subsides over time. You don't always want to kill the person on the other line like they're a damn animal, but like sometimes you do, even though you're not particularly salty about it. It's just a human fact. I would love to carry you in Tekken though. I'd love to play Tekken together. I'm taking a break from Tekken for a bit. If you guys don't know, I used to be a primarily Tekken VTuber. I picked up Street Fighter again for the first time in like 6 months. And I'm trying to get to Master Rank, which is the highest rank in this game. Well, it was until they added like 4 on top of it, but you know, until then it was still the highest rank in the game, and that's okay. Yeah, I want to work my way up to Master Rank so that I can finally learn how to play 2D fighters pretty well. And it's been a fun journey. I've definitely gone better in the past few weeks. We'll be back for season 2. They gotta fix the netcode, man. They gotta do something about that netcode. Monica, how good is your internet? Also, like, if you need to take a break, if you need to drink some water, if you need to eat some food, please do so. Mario World is a harsh mistress. Your internet is keen out, we can play Tekken then. We can play Tekken then. Because I played Tekken with Coyote from Chemo V. She's the other Tekken VTuber, and like we play Tekken together, but she's in Japan, or in like near Japan. Like her Japari Park residence is like near Japan. So she connects through the Japanese servers. And so
Our connection is good enough and doesn't have issues, so we could probably play Tekken together. We could probably play Tekken together. I think it should be fine. Now, if I try to play Tekken with someone from fucking Ohio, that shit is decroded as fuck. It is so bad. If I play Tekken with anyone from Texas, it's awful. If I play Tekken with anyone from the fucking East Coast, it's horrible. But if I connect to people in Japan and around Japan, it actually like works perfectly. Which I would love to know why. Jabari Park is canonically in the far future according to the anime. I think that Chemo V and the anime like work off different continuums. Like literally, like in their lore. As far as I'm aware, the lore of Chemo V and the lore of Kimono Friends the anime is like two separate like continuums or like two separate points in time. Everyone from Ohio is an astronaut. What's his name? Buzz Lightyear is up there. One small step for man, one giant step for Scranton, Ohio. Speaking of Scranton, before I watch this video, let's do a bit of Scrandle. Monaco, have you ever played this game before? This is my favorite game on the internet. Small step for Hawk, one big step for Tua Kind. Can you make that Tiger Bro give blurrier? What is that? Okay, Scrandle is a daily guessing game of food. Let me make the Tiger Bro blurrier for you. Hold on. Do I make him bigger first? I can like shrink him. This is a sprite that I made for the video game I've been working on. Let me make him smaller.
I was a game dev like professionally for several years. Not particularly like in engineering or programming, but like in production and stuff. And then after I got laid off, I decided to become a programmer. This self-made looks good. Thank you, thank you. This is my first ever sprite that I made. Let me see if I can make this smaller or bigger, whichever one is the funnier one. Dude, wait, hold on. Now this is perfect. Wait, no. We have to give him Ozempic. Dude, it's the Ozempic Tiger Bro. Holy. We gave the Tiger Bro Ozempic. Let's see if we can make him smaller. Hold on. Yes, man. Yes. I feel like I have my glasses off, but only for this part of the screen. This is unironically how I watch your stream like 80% of the time. I purposely turn your stream down to like 480p because I find it funnier that way. BBL Tiger. Okay. Let's play this game. So this is a food guessing game in which you look at two pieces of British food and you say which one is more scran than the other. It's all food from football stadiums. And they list the name of the food, the price, everything you possibly need. And you need to see which one is more scran than the other. And if you don't know what scran is, which food is more what? It is scran. Scran is a word that means it's tasty, easy to eat, and affordable. That's the three metrics of being scran. Is that it's something you would eat at a football stadium. Scranton is a place where you live. Exactly. Scranton, Ohio. Also, DJ, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. And welcome all readers, too. I hope you guys have a fun time at Mordico stream, and I hope you have a fun time here. Double cheeseburger, easy. This one was too easy for me. Give me a difficult one. Give me fucking 10 snails in a cup. Give me 10 snails in a cup, man. $11 short rib grilled cheese or chicken sandwich for $14. I don't care if this shit was slaughtered at the stadium. I'm not paying $14.60 for a fucking chicken sandwich, man. I don't care if San Jose has the earthquake right then and there. I'm buying the fucking short rib grilled cheese instead. If you ever been making food, fuck this. This game is evil for me because I ate like 2,000 calories worth of barbecue right before stream because I went on a 1,000 calorie bike ride right before that, which is like, you know those Mr. Beast type videos where they put like molten lead in like the coldest ice known to man and then have them like fight each other to see like which one wins? That was essentially like what my body was doing to itself because I burnt 1,000 calories on the bike and then I got 2,000 calories with the barbecue and then I fucking I ate it in like 10 minutes. Cause I was hungry, man. Tigers is hungry. Tigers are hungry, dude. The bull pit beast. The fucking beast of Gevudan.
I think that the bullpit beast is what we have to go for here, man, instead of whatever in the fuck Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 this is. The bullpit beast it is, brother. The bullpit beast it is. I want to be like you. Listen, the grass is always greener on the other side. If you want to be like me, you got to take on my mental illness too. We got two different flavors of it. If you better be ready to hawk your last two with your dying breath. Right on this one, it's $10, man. It's the same food. It's a chicken halloumi wrap or it's a peri peri chicken wrap for $10. It's both chicken wrap and one is less dollar. I think we might have to go with left on this one. I think we might have to go left on this one. Cause it's cheaper. Nah, fuck it. We go right on this one. Yep, my gut told me this was right. It's okay. I'll take your mental illness, double it, and give it to the next person. Moriko casually creates the worst VTuber known to man. It's like in shonen anime when like the big bad charges up a fucking death beam and then puts it into a little ball. And then, like, the protagonist who's been training for 900 episodes until this point, like, waves it away like he's Reagan from Mob Psycho. Left, right, left, right. Are we back on onion bread with a pint? Okay, I'm gonna say, spicy chicken bucket obviously is better food. A pint for $2, man. The onion bread is just an accessory to this shit, man. The onion bread is just an accessory. The pint is $2. You can't get a pint for $2 like anywhere else in this world. I'm about to drool. I didn't eat for 20 hours. Let me feast. Moriko, please eat some food. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Yeah, let's take this one. This could very well be the first perfect scramble, I think. Surprisingly enough, Moriko, I think you blessed my prime. No, man, no. No, 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 no. Easy left? You want the fucking prime with it? Lead drink. This is like the first drink in this game that will literally kill you, man. Also, Wolfric the Red, thank you so much for the prime sub. Much appreciated. Thank you for the prime for the prime. We're a pound for prime for a pound for prime. Not the prime, man. I think they're trying to kill the Arsenal viewers. The hot dog also looks like they didn't... I don't know how to say this in polite company, man. I looked at the end of the tip of the hot dog and I don't know how to say this in polite company. In fact, I'll probably just abstain in the first place. The fish and chips look equally sad though. Like, what is the green stuff? Don't tell me that's a vegetable. I ain't never seen a vegetable look like that before. Prime sub in, prime drink with, prime time. Headshot, prime. Faded, prime, prime. Yeah, I think we might have to go with a fishy chip for this one. This might be the most anointed scramble run we've ever done. This could very well be the first... Is Netherlands, is this the Dutch? Because Northern Europeans are very difficult for me. Is Netherlands the Dutch? Is that who the Dutch are? The Sosig. They eat a lot of fiber over there. Yes, yes, yes. Hold on. I have someone I need to DM on Discord real quick. Hold on. I'm taking a screenshot of this. Hold on. Okay, opening Discord. I'm opening Discord right now. I'm going to direct messages. Typing in the bar. N-I-N-A. N-I-N-A. I'm taking a screenshot of this. Hold on, let me post this to Nina. Dear friend of the stream, Nina. Is this Dutch food? Sorry for the DN out of nowhere. How do I cover my tracks here? The Tiger Bros are asking. There we go. I put the onus on you guys instead. Is this Dutch food? Sorry for the DM out of nowhere. The Tiger Bros are asking. Now you guys gotta deal with the fallout here. I put too many periods in this sentence. I need to Take a wrecking ball and pull out one of the periods and add a comma in. That looks just way better. This is literally women typing. I don't know how to tell you this, but this is women typing. My sentence had too many periods, so I need to take one out because it looks too mean. I need to take one out and find a way to fit a comma in instead. Otherwise, it looks too blunt. Maybe even put an exclamation mark in there. It is like the women typing experience. The Tiger Bros are asking. They want to know this. The Sosig? We might have to go with the Sosig on this one. Alright, I said, this is my first DM to Nina in 5 months. I haven't talked to Nina, like, particularly in 5 months, just because we haven't, like, moved in, like, the same time zone or circles in a hot minute. Alright, let me take this one here. I'm sure she'll appreciate it. Good friends always check in. We definitely have to go with this one. The Sosig is not Sosig enough. Pulled pork baguette with fries or salt and pepper steak. Whenever I drive through a place in LA called City of Industry, there's a casino, which is a Chinese casino, that has a gigantic billboard out the front that is for the local diner that is part of the Chinese casino. And it says it has the steak and egg $10 special with the most fucking blown up web pee of a steak and egg meal I've ever seen in my life. It looks so fucking bad. It has the Chinese font on it and everything, like the Disney Chinese font, where like they, you know, the font that Disney uses whenever they want you to think that the show is Chinese or the movie's Chinese. Like that's it. It's got the same font and everything. It's time. It's got to be Sosig this time. I think it has to be Sosig this time. Even though there's like no Sosig in this, we like turn this shit to minced meat. It might just be this one. I would not buy salt and pepper steak for $5. I'm sorry to say. Also, Roslux, thank you so much for the follow as well. This could be the first perfect scramble we ever do, man. We ever do. It's not a strip steak. That's a strip club steak. Yes, sir. The $5 steak and egg special at the strip club. I don't think that, like... What would be the funniest food to eat, like, at a strip club? Like, beef Wellington? Or, like, clam chowder? Like... Because usually, like, I imagine it's, like... If I had to, like, picture in my brain, like, what strip club food would be, it would be, like, a hamburger and, like, chicken wings. Like, I feel like it would be funny if you just ordered, like, clam chowder. Sosig the long way. Lobster and caviar to show them that I'm a affluent individual. I'm committing conspicuous consumption in the middle of the strip club by eating my lobster and caviar. I don't know, man. I don't know. You get a perfect scramble literally on your first try. It can't be that hard. No, it's because I'm not corrupt of the soul. I'm sorry to say. If you get a perfect scramble, it's not like a positive thing. Because that shows that you looked at like some busted ass food item and said this is obviously better than like something that should have been better than it. Scrandle is not always right. I am always right about Scrandle is the case here. But I think we might have to go with the sweet chili lime shredded chicken flatbread. Even this does look like a Tello fresh meal. The Sosig is very powerful though. I'm sorry to say, to Germany, the Sosig is very powerful, even though it comes in a damn slider from White Castle. We might have to go with this one. No? I'm telling you, man. Okay, last one here. If this was the gatekeeper for our perfect scramble run today, I don't know what to tell you. I don't think we're going cup of mushy peas on this one, man. I don't think we're going cup of mushy peas with mint sauce on this one. Why would you even add mint to peas, man? Is there like any British Tiger Bro in the chat right now that could defend this? Why would you put mint in peas? Like, it sounds like it tastes horrible. Let's go with this one. First perfect scramble game ever, man. It's the first perfect scramble ever. My first ever perfect scran. I was here. You were here, man. You were here. You were here. Everyone was here. It's literally the first perfect scramble ever done.
Protostash is now following.
What's a Protostash? It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I was passing by. I was here. You don't know shit about that. It is better than sometimes they put 10 snails in a cup as the scramble item. It's 10 snails in a cup, which is prodigiously horrible for sure. Also, thank you for the Bartholomew too. Let me grab it. Let me also fucking. I think I have to un-ozempic the tiger bro real quick. He's a little too wide or a little too thin. Wait, hold on. I shaved off the top. My bad. My bad. My bad. I shrunk him one way. How do I shrink him another way? He was literally like shrunk one way. I don't know how to shrink him another way. Low tiger fade. MS Paint Pro drew me with a low taper fade that like Jets was giving me. I would love to see the tiger bro with the low taper fade too. 6 golden letters, Scran edition. Dude, it's perfect too because there's 6 letters in Scran as well. And today's Friday the 13th. What do you guys think you're doing for Leprechauns Day this year? Do you have any plans for it? Any plans for Leprechauns Day? Dude, she's tweaking. She's tweaking. Beating up in Irish. We just gotta fucking start running, man. Round start jump is powerful. Can we take a stock here? Let's see if we can get an overhead. With +1, we could throw out a longer bun here. Nice sweep. TP. Oh, brother. That was a perfect walk under too, man. She walked directly under to make me go into the left corner instead. Okay, that was a bad idea, but it still worked in our favor. Kind of the worst type of bad idea you can have. The worst type of bad idea you can have is one that like works out for you because that means you learn nothing. That means you trade your brain like a damn ape into thinking that it was a good idea instead. Aw, shit. I should have DI'd. I'm probably dead on this one. Cammy can definitely convert into enough damage here. What the? Huh? I guess I shouldn't be using that button. I tried to crouching medium kick it twice. My bad. Cammy's another character with like a black box of a matchup for me too. Maybe that's like every character except for like the Shotos who are just happen to be strong. It is kind of a risky matchup for Jury too, just because like Cammy can just ignore her fireball. We were talking in the Discord earlier. I think literally every character that can ignore Jury's fireball is like a scary character for Jury to fight. Like it's kind of difficult, man. Alright, let's learn our lesson here. Never mind, we're dead. Okay. Is it odd that I don't know what a low taper fade is? It's a haircut. It's a haircut. Can I get a quick rundown on the Ozempic shimmy? Alright, hold on. Let's see if we can do it to her. This is the Ozempic shimmy if she does it. Oh, never mind. She's got the longest. Is this the best character in the game? Not to like downplay my own, but like I'm starting to think that Cammy might be the best character in the game, man. This character fails upwards. Close? Yes, sir. What is happening here? Alright, Ozempic shimmy. Throw? Alright, this is gonna be the Ozempic shimmy. That's the Ozempic shimmy right there. That's the tech. Nice one. Then we kill from this for sure. We kill from this for sure. Oh, okay, this is scary. Hold on. What the fuck? Okay, we kill. Cammy and Ken? Interesting that it's always the blonde characters. Can we get like a Cammy Raven Dementia Way or whatever? Like, can we get like a dark-haired Cam? No, man, no. I'm telling you about the mistakes that work. They train you wrong. They train you wrong, man. They train you wrong. They make you do stupid stuff. Okay. I'm putting myself in the corner by walking back against this character pretty frequently. Okay, nice one. Let's DP here. I feel like I definitely broke that one. Oh no, man. So we're gonna spend meter here. We're like 1 pixel in a dream and also like no meter in the drive gauge either. Never mind, I was gonna say let's jump, but like insert NL, I am Adolf Hitler. No, man, no. I don't play Hearts of Iron 4, man. I can't be doing that shit. Person who think that's the only reason they can't do that shit. Okay. I also said too that like I taught Moriko the sign language for killing baby Hitler. You guys are oh shit, my combo dropped. No, no, no. Hold on, my ozempic combo. Do we survive this? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's what I love to see. Okay. This is what I love to see. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Not that, but we do need more international tigers. If we have another shimadatiger from like another branch, what country do you think we should represent from? Like, not a different tiger, bro, but like a different shimadatiger. Like, you know how Hololive has like Holo Indonesia, Holo like English, Holo Japan. Like, where should we get from Uruguay? That's a good one too, for sure. Susan Tiger. I'm so fucking shocked by what this guy's doing right now. I'm telling you, man. Heavy's the character that fails her way upward. Nice throw. You can jump here. I was gonna say our only answer in this situation was gonna be level 1 super, but I wasn't exactly sure I'd even get it out in the first place. Does this kill? She goes up in the air for it. There you go. We could have also level 1 there, and I think it would have killed just off of the burnout too. Radioactive Peruvian tiger, bro. What makes it radioactive? Okay. We walked back too much here. We should just hold our ground. We should definitely hold our ground, especially on Cammy, because this character pushes all the way to the edge off a single combo, man. This is scary. Europe tiger that loves pierogies. I feel like you're cooking on that one for sure. A pierogi would definitely go crazy right now. Alright, jump at me. Never mind, I forgot she doesn't have to do anything about my fireball. Here we go! We cook now. We cook now. Hold on. My combo didn't come out. My inputs aren't coming out, man. It's scary. Okay, now we go. Okay, at least we're buffed. Okay, she got a meaty out, which is unfortunate for us here. British tiger eating mushy peas with mint sauce. And a fucking wigan kebab too. British tiger bro who plays Cammy. Cammy used to be the character that I played like an old Street Fighter for sure. TP? Never mind. We get a free punish counter though. Pretty nice on our end at least. I was trying to do a setup there. Dude, wait, light kick actually goated? Hold on. Wait, hold on. Light kick actually goated? I didn't know his writing is this fire. I didn't know. TP. Okay, we do something here. What we do, I don't know yet. Kimmy's the character that fails her way upward. Juri's the character who succeeds her way downward. That's unfortunate. My bad. My bad. Jamie Lee Curtis is a Cammy player. Jamie Lee Curtis's child is also a Skullgirls player. It is insane that Skullgirls like also died again. I don't know what's gonna go on with that game. I say as I look down and someone on my Steam friends list is coming on to play Skullgirls. I don't think it can ever die. This is a game that like, it's like Dong Dong never die. It doesn't matter what happens to that game. People are always gonna be playing it because it's sick. Sure, one thing I'm noticing is that you're going for DP Ender in a lot of your BNBs. You should prioritize Oki with Fuha. That is a good sensical piece of advice for sure. I should definitely be doing that more. I'm gonna like make that the point of the next game. I feel like I've been going for too much damage. Communication error. This game hawked its last 2, man. I don't think we've won a single set so far, man. Me hyping up the stream today, like shimadatiger has learned Yomi. shimadatiger has entered a new era. I feel like we do win in one regard, is that we haven't gone mad. Getting mad is like losing twice. All these misfortunes, you're still around after 10 entire years. No, it's like, it got a lot of content, like posthumously too, which is nice. It's just like, the situation around it is insane too. Because I saw people posting like the document, like legal document, where like the developers were getting scammed by the publisher out of like millions of dollars. And then the publisher was just like, we're committed to making the game even better after our old developers didn't fulfill their promises. And then like the situation was like, yeah, we didn't pay our developers for like 6 months. We didn't pay our developers for like 6 months. Our bad. Autumn's always been an issue, to say the least. I've heard stories about them. They didn't seem particularly great. Okay. In many more situations, I think we can go... We obviously cannot do Ender here if we do this. No, actually, hold on. We can end this way and we get Oki for sure. How much mid-screen Oki do we get off of a Fuha? 11 frames? That's pretty generous for sure. Off medium Fuha, we got 11 frames. What about this one? 8 frames? That's pretty generous too. What is a good way to frame kill this? If we want to get like a... You know, like a solid Okazime here. Because that's not going to work because he's waking up. Rolf's the jerk ain't going to work. Put him to wake up roll? Alright, hold on. Wait, now I have to account for multiple... No, man. No, I have to account for multiple types of wake-ups now? No. Send my ass back to Guilty Gear where, like, they just get up. Can't frame kill mid-screen? Wait, really? Why can't you frame kill mid-screen? I also need to get better at this combo string here. It's very simple, but, like, it seems very effective to stop them from walking back. Is if you sneak a light low kick into it as well, because it catches people who are standing. And to move backwards, you must stand. And then we can also get a medium Fuha out of it too. Which means we can get better Oki off of it, and also a stock as well. Yeah, this seems like a really nice combo too on Wake Up for sure. It seems like it also loops into itself. Monkey paw curls, you get Guilty Gear vibes based Wake Up times. No, man, no. Yeah, so we need to also get better at the timing. Can broke motherfuckers stop getting on Wi-Fi? Wi-Fi player alert, Wi-Fi player alert. Can I get a motherfucker with a cable? I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon, man. I spoke too soon. Okay, let's go to the next track here. What the heck? My Stream Deck got like funny buttons for some reason. Stream Deck EXE. Also, man, thank you so much for the follow. Okay. This is a character I've not seen in forever. Okay, he delayed his button. He's plat 5 delaying his button. Unless it was like non-intentional, I just like delayed my tech for too long. Okay. We might lose this one just to... I don't want to say incompetence, man. I gotta not be hard on myself. Let this be a lesson to everyone. You can't generalize your own... I don't want to say failures either. Like, you gotta like actually work on making sure you don't say shit that's like... Is this person modern? No, they're classic. What did... What do you do against characters like this as jury? Okay. Nice one. Inner game of wires. Inner game of internet. Internet game of wires. I guess you can kind of just dive kick into them. It's not particularly always like... Yeah, because then you get hit with this. It's like you have to make a read on it. Because now he's watching for the dive kick. So he's going to probably want to make me do it again. He's going to try to bait me into doing it again. There we go. We got this guy. Overhead. Okay. Now we're in. Good DP. Hit him with this. He can't do Sandblast yet. That's what we're supposed to do. He cannot do Sandblast while we have an EX Fireball on screen. He can't do anything. He has to either jump it, he has to find a move that works with it. See? Because now we get Oki. I understand now. Okay. I know ball. I know ball now. I'm now a ball knower. I understand the ball better. Okay, I pressed. My bad. My bad. Alright, we have level 3. Let's see what this can do for us, too. We went into burnout for this, and there was probably better combo routes to get into, but I wasn't thinking properly. Dosadako, it's good to have you. I've been doing well. Oh, shit. He's gonna take my ass to Memphis, man. Almost back. He can't kill off this. No, man, no. That's so unlucky. That's so unlucky, dude. Landed just far enough away to not get the cross up there. Alright, we can make an Ingress here. What's a good button to contest with Sandblast, too? That was a bad idea. Bad habit. Like, if I want to contest at the startup of Sandblast, maybe this. Maybe this. Yeah, this looks like a perfect one. Okay, he's in the corner again. DP. He's not watching. He is watching. He just had enough time for this. Shouldn't have tried it again, man. Fell for it again award. The Sandblast differences always fuck me up, man. I wish that it didn't go full screen. But I feel like that would just kill this character. Which that's fine by me, man. That's fine by me. What do Luke players think about this matchup? What are the things that like fuck you up when you're fighting Jury? Particularly. Because I think I just don't use a lot of Jury's strengths to my advantage as much as I could be doing. Oh shit, this is a bad idea. Maybe if I just watch him and try to perfect parry. He's gonna do the input. He's gonna do the animation. He's getting to waste my meter too. Oh shit, that was perfect spacing there. Okay. 3 hits here. Oh no. It's not gonna burn me up, but I can't really do anything about Sandblast right now. Oh, okay. Mix up. My bad, sorry. Man, we still haven't won like okay, I can't I can't be salty about it. I cannot be salty about it. The objective fact is that we have yet to win a single matchup, and the objective fact is that it is not matchup, a single set so far today. And the objective fact is that that can make you very upset. However, I am the exception. I choose not to get upset about it. I choose not to let it get me upset. In fact, I know the exact trick to not let it get me upset. It's okay, it's okay. You know what? It is okay. It is okay. Me coping, it's okay, it's okay. If you are distressed by anything external, the pain is not due to the thing itself, but due to your own estimate of it. And this you have power to revoke at any moment. Fucking bars, man. That is true. You haven't won yet? Run it back? That is true. The night is young. Walk on, girl. The night is young. Walk on, girl. I do think I'd be unwise, though, to just jump back into the game. Let's take a look at what Core A Gaming has to say here. Take a breather. Take a look. Take a listen. See what Core A Gaming has to say about all this. Wait, hold on. Let me make this work here. You guys can't hear it yet. 1 sec.
This is making your accomplishments
That was loud.
smaller by comparing it to
My
another
bad.
accomplishment.
My bad.
Mostly useless.
Alright.
But it's now widely seen as a taunt.
Let's take a look
even
at
though it
this.
was designed as a move. What this all means is that for a taunt to be effective as a tool of psychological warfare, it must be useless in the game. For a useless thing to become a big deal,
So he's
you
gonna
need
finish talking about this, and then we're gonna go for
magnification,
this.
Also known as catastrophizing.
Here it is. Here it is.
Knuckle dude!
On the other end, you could minimize
I was on the
significance
verge of
good things. A
catastrophizing.
common way of doing
Not
this
winning
is
yet.
making your accomplishment seem smaller by comparing it to another accomplishment. Winning your first match in a tournament is a big deal until you tell yourself that it's not as good as making it out of pools. But you can be like this even if you win EVO 9 times. You can say it wasn't 10 times.
Movie
and
mode.
so on. If you can only hold L's and not take W's, of course you'll feel like you only lose. Emotional reasoning. This is when you think the way you feel is evidence for the truth of the situation. This isn't to say your feelings should never be trusted. Intuitions rooted in experience can save lives, but your feelings would not pass as proof in a serious court case. How reasonable do you think these automatic thoughts sound? I'm mad at my opponent, therefore they wronged me somehow. This game seems impossible to learn, so it is impossible to learn. I feel like I'm playing poorly, therefore I am playing poorly. Case closed.
Well, look at that.
When spoken out loud, these
So,
statements
as you can see
sound
here,
ridiculous.
with emotional
In competitive
reasoning,
gaming, you often
we could look at what's been going on as I could say, I haven't won yet, therefore I'm not going to win tonight. Or I'm not going to do well tonight. Like, that's not just emotional reasoning, just based on, like, how you feel internally about something that, like, doesn't actually matter that much. But it's also, like, a level of, like, you're catastrophizing a situation to make it, you know, worse overall. I've lost 4 sets, maybe 5 sets. Which, in the grand scheme of things, I've probably played hundreds of sets. I played 60 sets alone at the last tournament. And I did lose many of them, but that was because I was playing against people who were significantly better. People who put, like, you know, hundreds more hours into the game than I did. But I learned a lot from it. And that's more that you could take away than just winning. Like, it's more valuable to take something away that you can learn and store in your brain space than just a point in the game. Because the points come when you are able to actually take something from your experience that's intangible and then use it over a longer period of time to become a tangible effect. So that's kind of like what I've been thinking about. Let me put this away now. I kind of just needed the words of a smarter person to hear it from that first. I have to hear someone smarter than me say it first for me to, like, actually take it in. I think it's the next track here. My stream deck is not working anymore. Do you get emotional over this? You seem fairly mellowed out. I think it ebbs and flows. I don't particularly think I get emotional over this. I think I get emotional over things that are perceived as a larger part of an equation that is, like, going wrong in the outside world. So if I find myself thinking, like, my day was shit and I lose in the game a lot now, like, everything I do is shit, that's upsetting. And also, like, emotional reasoning. That's just a case of, like, catastrophizing something by saying, like, I lost in the game, therefore it has a connection to something that is definitely not connected to it whatsoever. But, I mean, that's why you kind of have to holistically work on your mindset instead of just being like, I'm not going to get mad at the game anymore. It's very rare for you to get mad specifically at the game. You're probably mad because something else has been making you mad, like, in real life. Okay, so we did air fireball, which means we have to do medium DP or heavy DP against him. Let's play a little more conservatively, because I think that my problem so far has been I've been giving myself too many avenues of getting hit. Okay, we got his ass. Okay. That was ready to parry something. I think I've just been making too many avenues to get hit by. You can't get hit if you just block. All that can happen is you can get thrown. Or, well, you can get overhead, but, like, you can't really do much about this. Plus, if I see the green shit coming at me, I could just, like, stop him. If he throws green shit at me for, like, you know, a random distance like this, like, if I just do this to him, he's got all the power in the world to just stop me. You just gotta throw out a button for it. What the fuck? It goes through fireballs? Yeah, I think that if you find yourself getting mad consistently in the game, it means that there's something in real life that's been, like, bothering you more. Oh, hold on. There you go. And I think you have to interrogate that. Oh, Cecile, it's good to see you. And Admiral Pottenfresh is gonna have you too. I hope you're doing well. Isn't that punishable there? What the hell? Feeling upwards. Okay. At this distance, I think we want to hit him with a... maybe... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, now he give us free damage instead. So, nice back. I need to hit him low there. Okay, we stop him here. See if we can whiff punish him. That was supposed to be level 3. My hands were ready enough for it. There you go. My hands are ready for that one, motherfucker. She has comedic timing from Apollo himself. That's what I'm saying too, is that I'm kind of like a Bugs Bunny streamer. I'm kind of like a Looney Tunes streamer. What I found recently is that, like, you shouldn't tell yourself, I shouldn't get mad. Because what can you possibly do off of I shouldn't get mad? As A, giving yourself something that, like, you could be upset at yourself for. You could be like, why am I getting mad over nothing? Like, that's not fair to yourself. You're getting mad because you're a human being. Saying just, I shouldn't get mad is not helpful at all. What you should do instead is you should just point out, like, the elements that are making you upset and then what's illogical about them. It's illogical to get upset about a game to begin with, but, like, human beings aren't logical creatures, and without the underlying factors that are making you upset about the game, you wouldn't know what to do. Like I said earlier in the stream today, I spend a lot of unneeded mental CPU arguing with people in my brain, imagining catastrophist scenarios where they, like, get mad at me for nothing that, like, I did. Or, like, if I get accused of something that I didn't do. Because, like, it's kind of rooted in some level of truth, because that's happened to me in the past. But the past is the past, and the now is the now. How many times can we throw him? Nice! Here we go. And that's the logical fallacy on itself, is that if you take a situation from the past and then you paint the entire rest of your human experience with it. Oh shit. That was a good fireball. He stalls in the air for quite a long time. We have enough time to DP it. Okay. Meaties? I think we just delay a button there. I just don't know exactly what button to delay. Okay, punish counter. I was trying to do a cross up there. The Akuma air game is really good, so I think we just have to watch for this. The scenario that's the scariest to me with Akuma is his air game. But we can't really cede a lot of ground game to him as well. What the fuck? He was mashing that shit. Okay, bad habit, but he doesn't capitalize off of it. Okay. Get in on him. Get in on him. Get in on him. Oh shit, nice overhead. You're angry because you care. You're just angry because you're mad. Anger is healthy sometimes. I don't think it's ever like... It is healthy, like, sometimes to let it out. I just don't think that, like, blind anger is good. And I don't think that getting upset in front of, like, 100 or so people over a video game is good either. For many reasons. Because then you just find yourself embarrassed over, like, the thing that you hold dear to yourself, which is making fun streams for people. What I've noticed, too, is the saltier I get about fighting games, the saltier people in my community get about their own experiences. It's a chat of, like, streamer-type situation. The less salty I can be in fighting games, I feel like... Not to say that I have, like, a level of control over the tiger bows, because obviously that's like... Oh, fuck. No, man, no. It's not good. This is scary. If I get chipped by one thing, I die here. Oh, there it is. GG. That was just the drop combo, which is unfortunate. Get it twisted, spike your controller. No, man, no. This shit costs like $400. My controllers have so many custom parts in them that I got over the years. So he breaks very quickly, so I think we should just shimmy him. Let's hit him with the Ozempic shimmy. Yeah, see? There it is. What's he gonna do here? Let's see if we can lock him in here. Into the corner. Throw. Throw again. Back throw, nice. And then we DP instantly. We're gonna say none of his pressure is gonna affect us, and we're gonna say all of our pressure is gonna affect him. And that's how you tilt the enemy. You can be salty, but you gotta replay the amount of something positive. That's what I say too, is that like, you have to leave love behind, you know? I gotta stop doing that even if it works. It's such a bad habit. See if I just jump at him and do this. Yep, he's not ready for it. So, Ozempic shimmy? I think the Ozempic shimmy would have worked there for sure. Oh shit, nice DP. He mashes DP so well through this. Hit him with this. He's gonna have to go in the air, I think. Nope, he's just gonna hold it. Go in the air. I'm waiting for... hold on, Akuma. I'm waiting for you to take to the skies. There it is. Wait, never mind. I thought I could hit him with the crouching heavy, but it didn't work. My bad. Okay, that was our first one set. See what I tell you. We lost many sets in a row. But the people who do the best in this game have lost more than you'll ever win. So you kind of have to look at it a game of perspective. And what did we learn from our losses too? I learned that I was pressing too many damn buttons, man. Hey, you're gonna have the salt and the sweet together. You're gonna have the salt and the sweet together. It also doesn't work if you're low tier god, because low tier god's like a bum loser. The plan is to not be a bum loser of a streamer. That's the goal. That's the goal, man. That's the goal. You don't want to be like a person who detracts from the people around them instead of adding to them. Yeah, salty and sweet does work. Salt is a good motivator. I think that like I've learned the most out of being salty. I just think that being angry is not good. I think that's something that you should work on. If you're angry because of outside factors that aren't relative to the game itself, you can actually work on it, man. You can actually work on it. Take it from me as someone who like, I for the longest time thought that I just have a naturally anxious brain. Because my life has led me to this point to think that and to like feel like I'm naturally anxious. Like I've dealt with a lot of anxiety in my life that was like, it's kind of like unfounded to most people. Where I would think that like, I've had many times in which I was scared that my home was being broken into, even though like I was literally the only one here. And that was like a regular occurrence for me. But what I found is that if you just interrogate your thoughts regularly, not in a harsh way where you're harsh on yourself, but like in a way where you're like being your best friend about it, like it does help significantly. It does help significantly. You spoke about the amount of losses, so I checked my profile. What are you at? Tell us. You have 17k matches total, 7k lot wins. See, that's what I'm saying is that like the people who are genuinely good at the game lose way more than you ever win. Or at least the people who play it like the most and do well. The people who have the most experience. I should be so thankful that I don't have a 20% win rate. You know what I mean? Oh, this motherfucker again. You listen, my mind is a palace. You cannot do anything to these trenches. Even if you are gonna do this. Every Jamie player is like this, man. Make no mistake. Every Jamie player is like this, man. It's always the same, but that just means if you learn how to beat them, you know what to do. Is he already drunk? Nah, he drinks next though. He gets drunk next. World's #1 Jamie hater. Are you like seeing what I'm seeing? Do you see how they all play? Okay, I have to use my own advice. You can't just make a generalized statement about that, but they do all play like this. So what can you do about it? You just learn how to fight them all. You just learn how to fight every Jamie player, because they're all the same motherfucker. Jamie brings up the freaks. I think you like, he's such a cool character, but I think that like, if you play him in the big 2025, you might like actually be the target audience for this character, which is like all gas, no brakes.
DI? Yep. Let's get him up. So what is he gonna do here? I think he's gonna try to DI us. So we have to get out in the air as soon as possible. There it is. There it is. I saw it coming, man. I saw it coming. I saw the Jamie glow. Me losing 10 games? Okay, there's no judgment. Playing in JV once, fuck this game. He's no Yoshimitsu. I'm done with Yoshimitsu, man. He's no Yoshimitsu. He's no Yoshinoya. He's no Yoshimitsu. He's just an annoying drunkard. Okay, I was way too heave-ho on that one. That just meant I gave him some free damage, but it's okay. The best thing about giving people free damage is that you can just not do it ever again. As long as you can train your brain and body to not do it ever again. I know there's nothing I can do about it, but awesome jury buff idea is to make Fuha not punishable. Well played, Mr. Wayne. Well played, Mr. Wayne. Jump back in the corner. Dash forward. Well played, Mr. Wayne. He always goes back at the start of the game, like every time. How is he able to change his trajectory that quickly? I forgot that he's got multiple hits to this thing. Okay, he doesn't get another drink off this, which is good for us. I need to neutral jump this, man. Because the forward jump ends up with a bad trajectory, and then I get punished for, I don't want to say being right, but like, knowing what I should do, but like doing it slightly off. Alright, good round. Devious fucking name. What was his name again? X Factor? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I also can't imagine he's doing me wrong. He just wants to have fun on a Friday night, man. This is Street Fighter on a Friday night. He's playing Jamie. This motherfucker just wants to have fun. I gotta have fun with him. He's not trying to do me any wrong. He's just trying to do, like, his liver wrong. EP? Okay. Got him. Too far? Too far? I'm glad we could punish it to this level. Okay, punish with this so we can get Oki. Nice. We can win this one for sure. Right place, wrong time. Exactly, exactly. Why not us? Why not now? I also have to get used to like just pressing a single button to like get something out of them. Because if I manage to hit them with a light punch, like I'm plus at that point. Even if I don't get a combo off of it, which means I could press another button to poke them just in case. Just gotta watch what he's doing. He jumps quite a lot, which means he might just jump here. Nice one. You should jump. You should jump. Again. Slightly too forward. I end up getting punished for being right. Okay. He's got a very good drive rush to watch out for. What the fuck? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. You can also just reverse with stand medium punch and expect them to press something back in -3 situations. So if they're -3, I could just hit stand medium punch. The crux of the situation is I have to know what -3 is on this character. But I should also stop rolling back on him. What? Nice combo here. No, man, no. It's always something with these guys, man. It's always something with these Jamie players, dude. Got played by the game. Unfortunately. GG's, GG's. What could I have done there? 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 Let's take a look. They always got something up their bottle.
I want to stop calling people crackheads because I find that very, like, disrespectful. I'm gonna say that he's under the influence of something, and it might be frying his brain too much. He did win, though. Okay. In this situation, what could I have done? I mean, I really couldn't have done anything here just because, like, he was already in the position while I was jumping, which means that, like, I couldn't have done anything else besides this. Okay, nice DP. I was too, like, hasty to just drive rush in here because I saw him drinking. I should have just walked in instead. Take a shot for every drink you get. I wish Jamie players would do that, man. That would make them much more easy to deal with. Okay, from this situation here, I fucked myself up for sure. I think I meant to level 3. I think I meant to level 3 here. And that's why I lost this one. Oh no, I meant to level 1, I think. I don't even have level 3. I think I meant to do something else. Whatever happened was, I don't think what I meant to do. He's minus 49 here? Hold on. Yeah, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Hold on, hold on. I didn't realize he's minus 49 here. Hold on, hold on. Okay. What could we have done to him? What could we have done to him? Okay, not this for sure. I think we could have beat him here. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I know how, I know how. This is a puzzle, this is a puzzle. Man, he really survives that, huh? I didn't think he'd survive that. Level 1. Stand medium punch target. So what is stand medium punch target combo? What is it? What is it? Stand back heavy punch. Okay, okay, I should do that here. Okay, so after drive rush. Stand medium punch back heavy punch. Stand medium punch back heavy punch. Alrighty boys, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I'm trying to learn how to deal with the situation here. Stand medium punch back heavy punch. Oh, I see, I see, I see. Hold on. Game kind of hard. So how do you get into level 3 from this? If you level 1 from this. You cancel crouch heavy punch target combo. Alright, hold on, let's try this here. If we do DR into... Hold on, I see the vision here. Game kind of difficult. Am I crazy for into another heavy punch? Okay, okay. I have a difficult time with inputs in this game, I think. Maybe it's like scrubby on me. No, I should listen. Call that shit out. When you say it, call it out. If I say I'm scrubby for missing my inputs, that's generalization and beating myself up for it. You gotta call yourself out for it. I'm calling you out for it, even though you didn't say anything. You didn't do anything besides support me. So how do you do the level 3 from this? Or level 1 from this? The cancels? It's just hard, brother. It's just hard. It don't matter a damn thing. Sometimes they just don't come out. Okay, there it is. There it is. Okay, that kills. That kills. We finally did it. We kind of did it. I just got to be a little more clean with it. See, it's also this here. Linking this is difficult for me. But it's okay. That just means one day it won't be. Okay, yo, that works perfect. That works perfect. We can always remember to do this then. And then it'll just become second instinct at some point. Second nature. Practice makes perfect. Exactly. See, that works better now. This works much better. You can always tell when I'm labbing something that something has gone horribly wrong. You can tell that whenever I'm labbing something, something has gone wrong. But I mean, that's why you should lab. You don't lab blind. You lab because something went wrong that you don't understand. There you go. Not everything can always go right. We should always hope for tough opponents every day. We should always say, when we wake up, we should hope for difficult opponents that will force us to learn something new. Why is it Ben? It's good to see you. And Greasebrain, it's good to have you here too. I hope you guys are doing well. Diamond 2 Ken. Okay. Nice, good drive reversal. Okay. Watch out for Dragon Lash. Wasn't there like 68 Kens in Capcom Cup? This ain't a Capcom Cup, motherfucker, though, so we should be fine. We should be fine. He might be playing an annoying character, but he's a Diamond 2 Ken. We should be fine. I have 3 stocks here. Nice DP. Let's see if we can perfect parry this. Nice throw. Dingus, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Bad timing there, unfortunately. Okay, let's see what he does from this situation. Wait, I thought I had significantly more health than him. What the heck? When did my health go down? I thought he was the one that was lacking health. Oh, nice one. Good overhead. Mexican time. He's playing Ken. He's playing Ken. He did have the Mexican flag, I think, right? I have to learn how to deal with Mexican Ken. Brazilian Ken, Mexican Akuma. It's a whole world of warriors out there, man. It's a whole world of warriors out there. I'm just American jury. It's coming down on the exact same hit there. GG's, GG's. Hold on, hold on. Throw. Throw again. He can't do anything. All he can do is break. Nah, GG, GG, GG. But Dingo, I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. And Minogami, thank you so much for the follow earlier too. Okay, nice try, nice try, nice try. I had a clouded mind while playing him. If you just take out the distractions and think about what's in front of you and come up with a game plan. I'm releasing the valve. I'm releasing the valve. This motherfucker is random. But it's okay. Sometimes random, you know. It's a tactic. It's a tactic. You have to learn what to do with it. You can't just have people who always know what they're doing all the time. How much ass is the tiger kicking? I'm trying my best, G-Manx. Mentally, pretty good. Jump. Okay, we win for sure. We win. We take these. We take these. I'm trying my best. The games... The unbiased answer is that I've lost many games today. The biased answer, I'll be biased for myself. I want to say that I've learned a lot. I want to say that I've learned a lot. Oh shit. It's always happening, man. It's perfect timing every time. You're there? Jinrai is such a funny move, man. He gets it for free too. That's crazy. I was supposed to just be a regular standing medium. Okay. Chitty, thank you for the water too. Let me take a drink in a sec. Is this game easy to play to do oh, I'm not gonna read this yet. Oh fuck, man. Is this game easier to play, like, do combos wise than Tekken and MK1? Because I feel Tekken is easier game for me in any of the 3 fighting games. Street Fighter's harder. I will tell you right now, Street Fighter's harder than all of them. As someone who's played, oh fuck. As someone who's played Tekken for like 400 hours now in Tekken 8, Street Fighter is significantly harder than it. And I don't think that anyone can disagree with me logically. When people do random shit in Tekken, the answer is just like power crush them. When people do random shit in this game, the answer is like be you know, Matrix level reaction time. Or sidestep in Tekken. It's tricky, man. It's very tricky. Tekken is much easier. This game's also harder to combo in, too. We win. We take these. Maybe the answer is to not do anything. I wait, therefore I am. You have to be Jake Gyllenhaal and Nightcrawler. Always positive. When I see the salt set in, I have to be aware of where it's coming from. Where it's coming from is the amount of free damage I give this guy. Which he would take significantly less of it if I just stayed patient instead. I have all the tools to not have to deal with this fireball. Now, he can run in at me for free too, meterless. Back throw? But it's okay. That just means we can react to it. Okay. We maintain our bar here, and we also get wall splat. This for Oki. No, man, no. Okay. It's always Shoto players who, like, their buttons are pressed so early in the jump arc, man. Oh shit, I was supposed to do that target combo again. Okay. Okay. Just scream a little bit on the inside, but it's okay. It was a nice try. I had the idea. If I had the idea, that means the hands just need to keep up. If I get this range to him... Yep, there it is. I thought I had stock there. My bad. I have free stock now. Freecreditreport.com. He is like the most traditional Ken I've ever seen. Just walk back here. This might be bad for me. Yep. It was unfortunate. He has to jump in. I don't think he kills though. He like burns himself out and I'm already almost back. He doesn't even have like CA. When your JHP is so cracked, there's no reason not to. That is true. Kind of just gets it for free, but it's okay. The character plays himself or whatever. We can't all be so lucky. Shit, I might be dead here. Okay. Fireball. Nice. Okay, okay, okay. He needs it? I don't know about that. He is kind of homeless. My crypto bro kind of homeless. Please, Speed. Please, I need this. my jump kicking back jump at round start. Jump kicker. Crypto bro kind of homeless. Please, Speed. I need this. That was my bad. I used the wrong jump option there. Is there anything you could do from wake up on that against that as a wake up option? I guess you could like wake up through like perfect parry. I'm dead for sure. That move is really good, man. That move is really good. I could see why these
I'm gonna be nice today. I'm gonna be nice today. Wake up parry or wake up DP. The startup is fairly long. I'm gonna take a drink of water first because my throat is already almost dead. Hold on. I'll say what I was gonna say for posterity, and then I'm gonna say what I wanted to, or what I, internalized as my actual inner dialogue. What I wanted to say was I could see why this move gave all the fucking carried ape of a Ken player the best move at Evo award for sure. But then when I internalized it, I thought to myself, a historically good character in every game he's been in is probably not going to be nerfed in this one. And then I kind of just moved on after that. I'm like, you just got to figure out what to do against it instead. It is a classic move for sure. I can't put this shit on the Ken players. I had like 1 pixel and a dream of health. Okay. I need 1, 2, 3. Let's take a look at... You can't say the quiet part out loud, Shimada. I don't think that anyone's going to contest if I say Ken players are carried apes of fighting game players, but like, it is something you shouldn't say because you should at least just get better instead. Like, it is kind of just what it is, but like, at the same time, like, you have to rebel against that inner fire that rages within you. He can't grab after dash. Oh, woe is him. Woe is him. I'm sorry that he can't grab after dash after rolling you all the way across the screen if he back throws you once. It's okay to let the hate flow every so often. I think so too. Downplaying Ken is a full-time job. They're more employed than I am, then that's for sure. Also, Darkness Will, it's good to have you. I've been doing well. No, I think if you're multiple hours into a Street Fighter stream, there's definitely going to be some layer of hatred within your heart. But you have to be, like, on it. That's what I was saying at the start of stream today. Can't wait for Fatal Fury Seed of the Wolves coming out soon. Yes, sir. I know that's true. I think for the offering as well, Dingo. It's good to see you. I don't know if I'm going to be playing that game regularly as much as Street Fighter. We're going to get Jonah Hill therapy speak shimadatiger 6 months from now. Because, I mean, like, literally, you do have to be on it. Like, if you hear yourself talk back in your head, and you say, like, people who play Ken are carried, like, Neanderthals of fighting game players, there's a part of my brain that goes, yeah, it's true, but you can't say that because it's mean. And then there's a part of my brain that's just like, you shouldn't say that because it just makes you worse for not taking personal accountability. What if they're pair matchmaking? If they're... Okay, hold on. This is the situation in which City of the Wolves becomes my main game. They repair the matchmaking. They repair the UI. They make the lobbies good. They make the rank system worth it and good to the level of Street Fighter 6. And the amount of people who play Street Fighter 6 or almost an equivalent are on that game. Those are the prerequisites for me playing City of the Wolves as my main game. It has to be good online. To the capabilities of SF6. The matchmaking has to be good too. The online system, like the lobbies and stuff, have to be good. The rank system has to be really good too. The rank system has to have like its own set like elo system that like you work for, like you have to work towards. In that situation, City of the Wolves could be my main game. Unfortunately, you kind of have to look at like what the game has to offer you, and right now, there's a reason why I'm not playing Tekken as much anymore. It's that it's not offering me like anything. The experience that I want out of these games is to be able to sit down and play them consistently fun in an online environment and an offline environment together. Tekken, when I sit down to play it, it's literally like over a 50-50 chance that the online experience I have is gonna be like dismal. Okay, I should have delayed thrown. I will delay throw next, I should say. Nope, there it is. Anti-air? Oh no. This is a misdrop. Get better Oki here. There it is. Real game. Real game. We learned something new. We also got insane damage off that too. We also got much better damage off that too. Light. Okay. Light. Poke. We can get some damage in. Okay. Light poke. This is scary. This could be one way or the other right now. And we win. We just hold back. We just hold down back. We just hold down back and we wait. Ginger Mai. I do like this Mai color. It's just a little too red for me. Though the Capcom Cup colors are like a good step in the right direction. Because many colors in this game lack like good red-haired options. Which is very surprising in games these days. I don't know if anyone else has noticed this, but like... We did it, man. We secured 2 wins off this. Holy, it does look like Crunchyroll, my man. They kind of just ditched like Jackhurst style. They're on their schneck now. Crispy cancels. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you. We won two rounds with that move. We took a situation to our advantage. Okay, we watch for the cancel there. Okay, good DP. Good TP. I gotta stop doing that, man, even if it works. Oh, shit. I dropped the 3rd jab. Backdash. Okay, missed play. That's okay. Oh, no, man. Oh, no. Okay. Perfect. 6 golden letters. Change the white to black. She also like does have a color scheme like that too, in like a KOF game, I'm pretty sure, which would be so much better. I think it's just too bright. I think that's my problem with it, is that it's just too bright. Maya's still a character that's like I look at her and I'm like, maybe I should play her. She's not gonna do this to me anymore. I don't respect your throw loops. I'm sorry, man. I don't respect your throw loops. I jab. At least you can't tick throw or jab through the tick throw like that. Jump in. Okay, that didn't work there. I also could have just level 3'd off it too. Like this. And then win off this. It's just enough to kill, which is good. I think she dies from this. Yes, she does. She does for sure. She kind of has your color scheme though. Do you see the amount of white on my outfit, man? Do you see like the amount of white on my clothes? Yeah, she does just throw after every time. Okay, just delay tech. I feel like I need to punish my sweep more. It's like never coming out for me. Okay, wave Oki. Oh no, man. It's not gonna do enough, but it is a little scary because we like lose all our meteor for it too. Yep, there it is. But we still have... No, we don't have level 3. Oh, shit. I forgot that there was like a 5th hit to that combo. OD fan kind of does feel like the fuck you button. If Mai hits you with an OD fan and you're burnt out, like you kind of get fucked over. Nice. She throws like after every option. I should just be watching for this. If I jab after she does anything... Okay, that doesn't work. I thought that the speed of the jab would beat the throw. I guess you kind of just have to delay tech. You kind of just have to delay tech instead. Yeah, there it is again. It's like her one option. Man, I would give anything for medium Fuha to not be punishable like this. Aw, that was a mistake. I was hoping she wouldn't do anything or would get hit by it. Who's character on SF8 that you thought was good but horrible? SF8? Hold on. hold on. Makoto, I think, when she gets into SF8. I don't know. That's a hard question, man. Game ain't even out yet. I assume you mean SF6 or Tekken 8. That's like the best mix-up known to man. I've never seen a mix-up that powerful before.
I thought that Manon was gonna be much better than she is in this game because I thought she was gonna be Makoto, like with a gigantic grab range. Oh shit, I might be dead here. 6 star. No worries, no worries. I just thought it was kind of funny. I don't want to be salty, man. I'm like... I've lost so many games today. Man. You got it, Sheems? Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm feeling the symbiote come over my body and I'm like ripping it like Germa. I'm like... like tearing it off, and then like it comes back on. It's just like left, right. I'm like grabbing it from my ribs. I'm grabbing it from my arms. I'm tearing it down. I'm punching it as it's on the ground, and then the symbiote comes back from behind me. And it's just like, you will be salty. And I'm like, no, I've learned. I've grown. And then I see it on the ground, and I'm just like, only fire can kill you. And then, you know, from the first act of the movie, I grab that lighter off the countertop and then I burn it to death with the fire. And then, you know, I don't become salty anymore. Throw it on KK. I don't want to wish that upon anyone, man. I wouldn't mind Minot coming back. She's very cute. I would love to see her come back. Even if I don't want to fight her particularly much. Orange needs to be darker. Yeah, the orange needs to be darker. The outfit needs to be like black instead of white. And then from there, I think that would be SHISHOU colors. That wasn't Germa in that movie. That was Spider-Man. It's the gif of Germa like tearing open his shirt to reveal the Mexican shirt underneath. That's what it is. Okay, what did they say in the video about losing a bunch in a row? As generalization is that if I loosed discovers thing in attempt to save people, is brainwashed of that thing. I'm sorry to say, guys, but I think I have a new brain rot vocal stim. I can't reference it because I don't think it's like as funny as a meme as like other people might find it. Or like I think it's funnier than other people will think it is. It's the blob slop that someone drew where it was just like discovered something in hoping it could save lives, gets brainwashed of that thing. Do you know what I'm talking about, or am I insane right now? Is this thing. She's using the term blob slop. What else would you describe it, man? It is blob slop. Like, it is. I'm not gonna detract from the artistry that like was put into it, but like, you know, get brainwashed of that thing. That one is very clearly arcane. 90% of these are literally just like one series made for kids that like an adult gets like unruly attached to. And then, like, you know, thinks that it's peak fiction because of that. Not to be disrespectful. Blob Laslop, attorney at Lob. The author got upset people were making fun of him because his English is not his first language. That's fair. Maybe it is disrespectful if I make fun of that. I'm not gonna, like, crucify someone for making a cringe-ass baby nene comic. You should be able to express yourself on the internet. Like, without fear of, you know, the rabble coming after you. Dude, wait, hold on. Baki meets Baki? I still think that gets brainwashed of that thing is really funny. It's got the same type of tinge to it that, like, Makers does in that one meme that's just, like, Makers and the unnecessary sex scenes in content / media. You know the one I'm talking about? It's like the one that like people again who like watch shows for children think is like really hard hitting meme, but like instead it's like kind of self-aggrandizing. Wimp low. Ah, nice one. They trained him wrong on purpose as a joke. I'm definitely up against Wimplo on this one, man. Nice one. Okay, we've trained this matchup before. She's gonna do Gladius in neutral. We gotta be ready for it. Instead, she's gonna do lots of jump-ins. Medium punch is also the fear that I have too. Nice one. Hold on. I have to not get brainwashed of that thing. I imagine it's like the same level of like, I can't say it as like Bomboclat is, but like I can't help it. I'm neurodivergent or whatever. Ah, GG's. I tried jumping there. We trained him to play Marissa as a joke. I've learned how to fight Marissa. I just have to put it into practice here. I think my brain's just out of the game. Which means I need a connections. What the fuck? Every time you find your brain not in... You know... Not of the game as it should be. Like, you're not connected to the screen as you should be. Like, your brain is distracted. You is conflicted. Like, you should just play a game of connections or like the New York Times Wordle. It does wonders for you, man. It does wonders for you. You know, like I say that matchups in which they can ignore your fireball are like horrendous for Jury. This might be like one of the only matchups where like the fireball is like actually really good for her. Otherwise, it's kind of just like a good... It's a good tool for sure. Don't get it twisted, but like... It would be so much better if it was like a regular fireball. Hold on, I got brainwashed of that thing. Miyazaki is the only ethical maker. The motherfucker making all the swamps? The swamp guy? The guy making all the swamps and like the 100-foot women? I guess he is. That's a target combo I've never seen before. What the fuck? You guys told me this character don't got any lows, man. I'll come down and she's got the whole store. I guess it is from a target combo, which means like your mileage may... Oh, fuck. Your mileage may vary on like if it's actually going to do anything or not. Okay, I supered. It didn't work. Okay, just be patient. Just be patient. Our time will come. Someday my time will come. Ah, so close, so close, so close. The toes just whiffed. The toes just whiffed. Okay, just let out a breath. Just breathe. It's hard not to think about how many sets I've lost today. Cause the number is like very prestigious. It's very prodigious for sure. But I have to learn how to decouple all of them. Like I think I have to just learn how to decouple all of the sets together. Cause you could take the elements of the sets in which you actually learn something from them into the next one. I mean like it's a just cause it's hard doesn't mean it's not worth doing. I'm just thinking about your perfect scramble. I'm telling you, man, a perfect scramble is kind of like, it's a leakage of the soul in some states. It's a leakage of the soul in some ways. Okay, let's open this back up. I don't think I'm playing my best, but you don't have to have a PB every day. You could just learn parts. We learned the new combo with the conversion into level 1. That ended up winning us like a whole set for sure. I don't actually remember if it did or not. But you know what that is? That's minimizing your wins and maximizing your losses. Again, that's an element of the video that the Core Gaming video was talking about. Is that if you maximize all of your losses and you minimize your wins will mean nothing to you and your losses will be like staggering. It did? See, it did. I was just too focused on the losing parts. Irving, Helena, Mark, Cash. We used to have cash, hope, and jobs. Now we have no cash, no hope, no jobs. Seal, I know that guy. You can poach something. Wait, hold on. This one's difficult because it's literally just all names. A label. A record label, a record seal, a record stamp. What is this, man? What is this? This is how you can tell that the damage has reached my nervous system before, like, I was able to reach connections today. This is how you can tell that the mental damage given to me by Street Fighter was hitting the stem of my spine before I was able to reach the safety valve. Now that I'm looking at connections, scratching my head like a damn ape going, I don't know. Spending time with older stuff where no one's on ranked helped my brain really put in perspective how useless points are. They are useless. It's just like no one likes losing for like 10 games in a row. It's also like, I don't know. It is useless, but like I have to interrogate the part of my brain that wants to get to master. Do I want to get to master because of the points, or do I want to get to master because it means I've learned enough to get there to play the game at a higher level? I want to find myself in Camp B before I find myself in Camp A for sure. Because, like, human beings are complex creatures. Like, we want accolades to say that we've done something to feel good about ourselves. But what comes from accolades besides mastery? And what comes from mastery besides being able to engage with the thing at such a higher level that you find more fun out of it? The game gets significantly more fun the better you get. You can be in both camps comfortably. Yeah, but like you have to contend with them for sure. Like you have to contend with them in a way that like if you lose your points, you're not going to feel bad about it because you didn't lose your skills. You have to see one thing first and then the other. It's one and then the other. Okay, homie, we see the book. You ain't a vibe. Me, when I tried to get out of this very bottom of Tekken ladder, it's hard, man. Fighting games are hard. Also, Oz, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. You had a perfect on connections, by the way. Some cracked and ranks are important, actually. Me, when I win 2 games of Street Fighter, I'm like, this game's awesome. Me, when I lose against the fucking Marissa player, gun to my head. Just got Tekken God. I think I'm done for the season. Yeah, I think I'm done until they make the netcode better. What do I have to gain as a low player outside of the netcode getting better? Like, they could balance the game. I don't think I have a problem with Tekken's balance. I think that the balance makes it a little tricky to maneuver, but like, what can you do about balance besides just get better? And it's like the hard route for sure. The balance is horseshit. Yeah. But like, so is like Street Fighter Third Strike's bounce. And like, so is Marvel 3 and Marvel 2 and Marvel 1's bounce. So is like, I think every other Tekken game was like pretty unbalanced as well. Let me take that back. Some characters have too much horseshit. Okay, that's fair. I mean, like, again, I think that like, it doesn't affect me right now. It frustrates me when I fight a Dragunov and he does wall running 2 like a shit ton on me and then I just hold it. But like there are ways around it for sure. I don't know a single character in Tekken where you just can't do anything. System buffer is going to help a lot. Yes, sir. That's definitely going to be part of the things that alleviate the frustration, I think. But like at the core of it is like I like playing the game. And if 90% of my gameplay, which is online, is hindered by the state of the game itself, like I can't enjoy it. That's kind of what I've come to realize, is that if I'm praying that a 4-bar connection is not going to be over 100 ping, like it's hard to enjoy. It's extremely fun offline because the game's good. The game's good, and that makes it really fun offline. But online, you can't even enjoy the game. That's why I've been so enamored by Street Fighters, that it's just like, it works out of the box. I don't want to have to like pray that the connection I'm about to experience is less than 100 because it always is. Okay, stamp, label. I thought this shit was note, but it's not. Seal, mark. Things to put on a letter. Emblem. Okay. Mercury. This is hard, man. This is hard. This is gonna be Greek elements: Helena, Mercury, Phoenix, Irving, Luman. Not even one away, man. Not even one away. Helena and Mercury do seem pretty close to each other. Dylan, yeah, my buddy Dylan from ancient Greece. I learned about him from Cleo. Steve Irving, no, it's Steve Irwin. This one's really hard, man. This one's really difficult. I just wish they'd optimize or require minimum specs for ranked because PCs are treated as super laggy connections. Yeah, the one-way rollback is also bullshit too, but the game's like really poorly optimized. It's very difficult to like get on people for bad like setups, which they do have. And it makes the game significantly more laggy, but like it is like really poorly optimized too. Irving, Helena, and Buffalo Phoenix. My party in Final Fantasy VII. That's great. Thank you so much for 3 months sub. Did you hit him with the Ozempic shimmy? I started the stream today more hopeful than I'm ending it, is what I'll say. They're Popo, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I think I just need to read the book, man. Just put the book in the bag. It always helps. Even when in my darkest days, we always keep the block hot, or whatever they say. Even on the coldest nights, we always keep in the block hot. This one, I need to shuffle this shit, man. I don't even know what a Lumon is. I know Lumi. She's the lemon VTuber. That's oomph. Cash? This is hard, man. What the fuck? Ample? Lumon is a Pokemon? No shot, man. No shot. I have never met a Lumon Pokemon before. Phoenix down. Cash down. A buffalo is an animal, but also a sauce. Buffalo sauce, brown sauce, poached sauce. Ample sauce? Misspellings of sauces? I genuinely don't know this one, man. I played you. They're Popo, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Which one were you? Which person were you? Were you the, were you Wimplo? Were you Wimplo? Or were you someone else? Akuma. I think I was struggling against you for sure. I think I was struggling pretty difficult against you. It was a hard time. I've been having like a rough go of it today on ranked. Akuma Derida. Many men wish death upon me. Akuma Derida. But good games. Bob Dylan, Johnny Cash. Wait, hold on, you're cooking. Bob Dylan, Johnny Cash, Steve Irving, Freddie Mercury. One off? One away. Okay. Buffalo. What is the last one here, man? What is the last one here? Paul Phoenix? I don't cry no more. James Brown? Hold on, you're right. Hold on. There we go. Subjects of acclaimed music biopics. We gotta do something about this, man. Ample, I only got one chance to go here, but I mean, like, I only need to get one more right. You can poached eggs. This is like the hardest one. This is absolutely the hardest one. And Irving basketball. Isn't there a basketball called Irving? Like as the brand? Who the heck is Helena? It's the subject of the famous My Chemical Romance song. Don't you know Kino? Don't you know Muse? As in short for music? Poached egg, buffalo egg, phoenix egg. Yes, sir. Poached egg. Ample egg. This might be the hardest one I've ever done, man. Is this again last names? I buffalo my egg. Every day I wake up Buffalo, New Jersey, Phoenix, Arizona, Helena, Washington, and Irving somewhere. We are fucking back, man. We are fucking back. What is this? Fruits? Oh, you... I'm actually gonna crash out, man. Fruits with their second letters changed. It is so funny that I'm more mad at connections today than I'm mad at Street Fighter 6. This is a rare first, man. What's dope? That's date. That's like the fucked up grape that you can get. The fucked up raisin is a date. She actually said lemon even. That's the thing too, is that I did say lemon. I just couldn't believe my eyes, like 10 million fireflies, man. Lumon is a real thing now? No, it is not, man. You play too much Pokemon. That shit is not real. There's no Lumon. There's no Lumon. There's no Greymon. There's no Yaman. If you are in Jamaica as a tourist, then the tour guide tells you to say Yaman before you can leave the bus. Actually, Greymon exists in Digimon. But does Digimon exist in real life? Checkmate, atheists. Alright, let's do the mini. Sullivan seconds. Well, that's a little... that's a little hopeful. 1-for-1 trades. Even? Nope. Not today. Subway stop. Again, kind of difficult. With 11 across, gathering what typically attended every 5 years, we gotta be fucking serious for a second. See, 8 across. No, man, what in the choose your own adventure is this? 10 in addition, add. The S for iOS, system. Sys? Okay. Place to testify in court. Don't diss my boy Greymon like that. I'm sorry, GFSA. I'm sorry. My bad. He is real. He is real and he will go to your birthday party. Place to testify in court. The stand? May the witness take the stand to testify? Words repeated before I got you and James Brown, I got you. Dude, they're putting this shit all together, man. This is Sis, that sounds a lot like sus. Igna, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. They're fucking connecting the crossword and the connections today. This shit is turtles all the way down. Dissenting vote, a nay. Cringe ass nay nay baby. Fluorescent shade. We'll come back to this. Evil Lion and the Lion King. Simba. Scar. Stephen King's The Stand. George's Capital for short. Peach. ATL. Crunchy Bits and Brownie, maybe. Oh no, man. What do you mean, maybe? What the fuck do you mean, maybe? Crunchy Bits and Brownie, maybe. What the hell? Mick Jagger's band, familiarly, the Stones? Is it the Stones? Okay, now what's 8 across? Gathering that's typically attended every 5 years? I don't know, even starts with a C, an O, and an L. You could use something else to make them crunchy, I guess. Like chocolate chip? I would suspect chocolate chip, but I don't know how you get to chocolate chip from this. That's what always makes it crunchy in my brain. Hatchet, who wrote Bel Canto? No, man. No, man. No. I don't even know where to begin on this one. Dessert containers that inspired the Frisbee. Are they bringing their best, or am I, like, actually, like, suffering cognitive decline? Is today's, like, the New York Times actually bringing a heater, or am I suffering from, like, mental damage? You got 8 across and 11 across. Come in, bad players. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Bro, corners is not spelled like that. Hold on, where? Where's corners? Subway stop. What would this even be? I'm not taking the subway. Oh, yeah, subway stop is this one. What would this even be? The station? The subway station? Okay, so there's 2 here. ATL. Checks out. Okay, now we have more here. 7 down starts with an N and it has a D in it. Fluorescent shade. Wait, then what's 2 down? I know, man. That's scary. I didn't even want to begin to know. The crunchy bits in a brownie. I have no idea. Thinking dry bits, but IDK. It's an optional ingredient. That's why I think it's chocolate chip, but like it's not. There's no ingredient that has a T and an S at the end of it that I can think of. Okay, so 11 has like a re-N. And it goes with the starting of 8, which is COL. Sprinkles? Wait, hold on, you're cooking. Wait, I don't... Spankles? Wait, I don't think this got it. You almost got me there. Crunchy bits in a brownie. I don't think he's got an A in it, man. 1 for 1 in trades. I'll say it's not peanuts. Yes, sir. I know that shit don't start with an A. Salt. Salt. Wait. My keyboard has died. 1 sec. My keyboard has died because it is wireless. Let me plug it in. Let me plug this in real quick. People may be allergic. Almonds? I don't know, man. I don't know. I was trying to type something in, but my keyboard doesn't even work anymore. Okay. This might be too hard for me, man. I might have to... I'm gonna be honest with you. I might have to wash out of this one. Bro plugged on the crossword. I might have to wash out on this one, man. I don't know what this is. It inspired the frisbee and it's a dessert container. This is hard, dude. I'm genuinely crashing out over the New York Times today. I'm 6 minutes in and they said solve in seconds. Marcus Aurelius, help me. Help me, Marcus Aurelius, help me. Save me, Marcus Aurelius, save me. Your ass getting arrested. I might have to reveal. Give me one word. I would never get this in a million years because I don't know. What the fuck? I've never put walnuts in a brownie, man. And okay, well we got this one. This is like a reunion. Wait, hold on. Reunion. Reunion. Wait, hold on. Reunion. Reunion. Okay, station. Reunion. What? Wait, hold on. What would this be then? We might just have to reveal the puzzle, man. I don't know what it would be. Reveal. What is it? I'm gonna have to watch out on this one. Neon. I was already starting off on the wrong foot too. In addition to Tua, man, Tua. Tua. 8 was college reunion. I would not know. I never graduated. Tua. Fluorescent shade Evangelion. Okay, let's get back to the game. Let's put the game back in the game. Put the game back in the game. I was gonna say that has helped my mental, but like I crashed out more over that than I have over this game. Which it puts stuff into perspective, you know? Everything is hard. Not just video games. The classic 2-a-bit. Watch this. She's about to go for the classic 2-a-bit again. Recontextualizes SF. This game's actually easy in comparison. All you have to do is just outthink the monkey that they put in the cage with you. Alright, let's yop in this one. I might have to change the next track too. No disrespect out to the great nation of the Demi-Fiend theme, but let me change the next track. Alright, let's take this one. Let's take this one. Okay, we got good Elki from this one. Nice! I should have gone into... I could have gone into another Fuha stock, which would have given me better Elki, but she did DP off of it. Okay. We're in again. I think I could have won off that, but it's okay. I'm trying to find better ways to use my standing light kick. It seems like an amazing poke. It seems like an incredible poke, to be honest. There we go. Does Up know that their crunchy bits of brownie maybe is walnuts? Were they brainwashed of that thing? Hold on. Okay, she's doing more strike than she's doing throw. Which is good for us to know. Sometimes they strike, man, but sometimes they damn throw. And sometimes they brainwash of that thing. Don't know. Okay, we have 3 stocks here. Nice, good drift reversal, except you did burn out. Let's walk a little forward. Nice, there it is. We have 3 stocks now. We win.
No, man, no. I had too many things going on in my head at once. Jump. All we need to do is just survive a little bit more off of our drive. We win. There we go. There we go. Remember the Fuha Oki Shisho? Good thing to work on. Yeah, we might lose matches, but if we focus on actually using the time to work on something in real gameplay, like we can actually like use this to our advantage, regardless of like what may come of it. So I noticed if they block the first hit of that 3-hit string there. Oh, I should have Fuha there, but it's okay. If they block the first crouch jab and they get hit with the crouch light kick, I noticed that people have a tendency to get pushed too far back for me to combo off of them. Oh shit, too bad. There you go. Is this just an expected behavior? Can't believe the word is neon. Literally, man. Literally, what the fuck? Like, it makes sense now. Neon is like the phosphorescent color. But like, at the same time, man, that shit was supposed to be 2. Or that shit was supposed to be add. I guess like in addition being add would be kind of decoded as a clue. Because that just has the word in the clue itself. Oh shit, that was supposed to be... It's okay. We attempted. Alright, let's throw after this. Never mind. That was supposed to actually take the advantage from that, but it's okay. There you go. We still win this one. We still win this one. Does she know what a Lumon is? I still got fucking Lumon in my brain, man. What is it? What is it? Wait, was that the full set? Dude, wait. That was our first set in a minute. Actually, no. We have a 2-win streak. Well, actually, if you do the math, the 2-win streak comes from the 2 that you won from this one. Oh, so true, shimadatiger. So true. Never bet against SHISHOU. That's what I'm saying, man. Those Uncle Beaker, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Right, 1, 2, 3. So if they block this first crouch jab, is there any way that we can expect to continue the pressure? Because I get pushed out too far. Block 2, block count 2. Yeah. See this? This is what I've noticed for sure. Do I have to just take it and like deal with it? I guess in this situation too, I could do this here. But I don't know how good this is. This is also like a very tight like counter hit confirm too. You can start with crouching light kick. So start instead of have it in the middle. But standing light kick also works. Okay. Alright, let's deal with Ken here. Montonio, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the offering. The goal of fighting Ken is to just keep the gorilla like away from us, from his cage. By doing this here. We have to put stop signs out in front of him. And when he tries to get in on us, we have to just stop him. We have to just be vigilant. The average Ken player will try to hit us with fireballs too, but this game, I think fireballs like don't really matter too much. Like unless you're Guile. Nice one. Okay, the gorilla is in now. That was a DP that didn't work, but it's okay. Okay, we use this to our advantage again. He might DP off this one, so let's beta here. There we go. We win this one. We take this one. We take this one! Like it's nothing. We take this one like it's nothing. TK, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Okay. I was a little too preemptive there to stop Ken. Once he's in, we focus on getting him out. And then once he's out, we focus on keeping him out. I think we could play a good enough keep out game against Ken. Nice one. The problem is that he plays too good of a keep in game.
And he kind of just gets that for free. But what's really learn against Luke is that he can't really do anything if we hit him with this. Too far? Okay, we're in. Okay, we're in. Jump. This might be bad. Was a good try. I totally thought I'd tech that, but I might have been like 1 frame too late. Let's run in on him to start here. Get some Oki. So he's like dancing in and out of our range here. But once he dances back into our range, oh shit. He's playing more of a calm game than the last Ken we fought, which is good. Los. Let's use our level 1 here. I could have comboed into level 3. I wasn't paying enough attention. If he tries to Dragon Lash, we DI. Never mind. We just do this instead. I was gonna say if he Dragon Lashes us, we just DI him, but like you could just do it first instead. And at that point, we just do it back to him. The jump-in incident. You never noticed the baby chickens in the background? Can I say something without people getting mad at me? This is the stage that like really contextualizes how ugly background characters look like in Street Fighter 6. They have such beautiful like character models for like the main characters, but like the background characters are so fucking ugly in this game. I'm sorry to say. Okay, we have 1 stock here. Yeah. Does this actually combo? It does. He's got level 1. There you go. That's a common take. They're really not good, man. Like, maybe it's because like they needed to like... Oh shit, I was holding down instead of back down. Like you have to keep like the visual fidelity of the game itself looking good. Does he get hit back enough? Nope. Okay, let's clip him low. And I get that it's very difficult in a fighting game particularly because you have to like... You can't just like be like, sorry, the game's unoptimized. Just deal with it in a fighting game. Okay. Okay, we might take this one. In fact, I think we will. Oh, let's just stock for this one. We're almost back though. If he DIs, we do level 1. But I don't know if we can get it on time. We could just do that too. If he tries to shimmy us, we could just jump back, heavy kick. Okay, that's another 1 set, man. That's another 1 set. We do love to see this. Cohesion Ken, his wife left him. He kind of deserved it for all the crypto though, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. So we start with this here. Okay. Okay, if we start with crouching light kick, it's not so bad. And then we can still combo into that too. The problem is that crouching light kick is kind of a black box of a frame data for me. So as you see there, I whiffed it. Because I wasn't sure if that was the timing. But that will stop them from holding back for sure.
Here comes a new challenger.
He hit the ozempic shimmy. We're gonna have to stop him from hitting the ozempic shimmy. It's always my man. Modern my. Okay. I'm just gonna ignore the fact that they're modern. And pretend like it doesn't matter. Yeah? Bad idea? Because in reality, it doesn't particularly matter. Unless they're like crack the anti-airs. What the fuck? That was punishable. My bad. She's doing a lot of jump-ins after like... We see this all the time with the most random players we encounter. What we should do is we should watch out for the jumps that are like immediately on us and just be aware of them.
Because what is she gonna do aside from those? Like, we just watched out for these. And then we could do... You know, air to airs here. And just, like, stop her from... You know, playing her game. Playing her nasty witch of a game. It's the players that jump the most that are the hardest for me to react to. Because, like... It does feel so random. Even though I know it's, like, not really. Okay. Nice drive reversal. Oh, shit, I thought she was gonna do it there. I tried to preempt it. It didn't happen, though. She wants to jump in, though. If I don't do anything for a minute and I just, like, not deal with her shit, she does want to jump in really bad. And this kills. For sure. God, I have to, like... I have to calm down on the stick, man. Every time I input that move... Every time I input crouching light kick into Fuha into super, I do feel like I'm breaking my stick. Like, it is, like, the least smooth input I ever do. She gonna jump from here? Nope, never mind. I just have to watch out for her jumps, man. Because that's the reason why she can stay in for so long. Is that she just keeps jumping. And there's a bit of difficulty when it comes to dealing with jumps like this. Especially if they mash like that when they're on the ground. Okay. No, man, no. They're so close. They're so close. Level 2 didn't come out. It was unfortunate. I think one of, like, my main things that have been killing me in this game, too, is just, like, an inability to, like, input supers. Like, consistently, I have a problem doing double quarter circles at the speed that this game requires you to do them in. And I'm trying to get better at just, like, shortcutting them, too. This is a little bit difficult, for sure. This character's so fucking annoying as Jury. Am I wrong for this? But is Mai really annoying as Jury, or is she just new? To me, it feels like she's really annoying to fight as Jury. Because her fireball does what Jury's does, but better. And, like, her buns are better. I thought that she'd be worse than Jury, but I just find Jury more fun. She accomplishes the same thing, but less consistently. Sionnach, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. This game expects you to be buffering 24/7. It's hard, man. I'm a Tekken player. I'm not used to that. I guess the only thing you can do is get used to it, but still. I guess this game does, like, expect you to be doing, like, mind read stuff, like, constantly. I can't jump it. I keep forgetting. Okay, this might be the end of my... This might be the end of my cognitive decline for sure. It's okay. The start of the match and the middle of the match, they don't matter right now. What matters is how I play it right now. She throws here. Okay, I saw it coming. FCA. I have just enough to cancel into something. Okay. Oh, it was unfortunate. It was unfortunate. That's unfortunate. But what can you do? I have a tournament tomorrow, man. I'm not trying to feel bad about it. I don't want to... I'm like tearing it up inside, man. That's why I've been tweaking out in the torture chamber. Kind of is a torture chamber, but it's worth it in the end. We are cooked. No, don't say that, man! Don't say that, man! That's disrespectful as fuck!
No, man. You don't gotta say yes and to the damn self-aggrandizing. You'll be better after sleep. I think so too. You broke some bad habits today. I appreciate that. My body in overtime, brain clocked out. It is like 4 hours into a Street Fighter stream. This is a hard game, man. It's a hard game. I expected you to be watching CC11. Chilean, it's good to see you. I've been doing well. I've been watching it on and off. I just haven't been watching like as it is live. Game is all luck. Luck is bound to turn tomorrow. It's not all luck though. It isn't. It's like 90% skill and then like 10% concentrated power of will, 80% pressure, 80% pain. All of the reason to remember the name. I also don't want to do watch long stream because I think that might be the most boring thing that like I can possibly do on the shimadatiger channel. Like the watch longs are for the Discord. Oh, yeah, I gotta lock in. No, instead of locking in, let me just let it flow. %% of playing top tiers. Don't they represent like 90% of the characters being played though? I don't think 20. That doesn't match up. That doesn't match up at all. I feel like it's like 60%. The numbers ain't numbering. So Naaki does that. Obviously, I don't think I can do anything until she's done with her sweep. She's just gone in the bag anyway. Didn't you just say we're cooked, man? I don't even know why I worry. What is the truth? What is the truth? I do feel like a little cooked, but I can't let those voices win. Every day you fight a battle. You choose which voices you let win. You either be your best friend or you be your worst enemy. I already have enough enemies. I have people who are my enemy, yet I'm not their enemy. I'm only enemy in their mind. Other than that, I have no enemies. This is unpunishable? Huh? Anonymous Gifter, thank you so much for the gift subs. That's very kind of you. That is very kind of you. I appreciate that. This is for you. This is for you. I'm doing this for you. You brought life back into my eyes. I might not win this set, but I'm fighting for you. So? I'm fighting for you. Thank you so much for the gift sub, Anon. I really appreciate that. You should jump. Go. This is all just perspective. I've just had the I've just had the misfortune of having a bad perspective so far. Perspective can change just like the water. So you choose which faucet to turn on. Sometimes you feel like you can't choose. But you know what? There's always a choice. Sometimes you just have to work extra hard for it. But there's always a choice. There's always a choice. And brother, we're turning it on. Look at that. We're so back, we never left. Pay to win. I fight for you, Anon. I fight for you. I'm Alfred in the Dark Knight movie. I'm kind of John Wicking right now. I feel like the guy from Monster? The doctor from Monster? What's his name? But he's like haggard until he sees the beauty of the world around him. Or he knows that like people are like good people are helping him. I feel like Aki can ignore Juri's fireball, right? With that spin, that slide. She comes at me and I sweep. Okay. Failed it once, I'm not gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it again later. Okay. I can't really walk up at her. It's plus. She somehow is high crushing there. We got Oki here. Nice! Good snipe there. Respect where respect is due. Okay, that was good. GG. That was good. That was good. It can ignore any projectile. Every time I like fight a character, I'm like, this character sucks to fight as jury. And then like everyone's just like, I don't think any character sucks to fight as jury. I say anyone like no one has said that at all. Oh, with the voices when SHISHOU. Tick throw here. Regular throw. Nice break there. We win this one. We take this one. Neutral jump here. Knockdown. Okay, that was a good jump in. Next we wake up DP. Okay, gets us out of the corner. Jump over. Throw. EX projectile. Sweep. Okay. Meaty's here. And then... No, I thought she was punishable! My bad. My bad. My bad. You tell me you can't... Is it plus on whiff? How does she block after that? Is it plus on whiff? That's absurd. My bad, OG. SHISHOU, you must rebalance. True, I must rebalance. Hold on. I need my new balances. Don't even think about the last game. Don't even recontextualize the last game. It should be unsaid. Leave it behind like love. Okay, BD's here. 3 stocks here. Nice throw. I'm always scared to do something after that, which is very easy to like prey on the jury for. EXTP. Oh shit. Okay, we're in again. Overhead. Keep my ground. And if I don't keep my ground, I should make ground. I think I have faster buns than Aki for sure. I'd be very surprised if someone was to tell me my buns were, at this range, worse than Aki. So I think I could just bully her. Okay. And then we do this. We force a move out of her. We force another move out of her. What the hell? We're both surprised. We were both surprised there. Oh, it was supposed to be a dive kick. It's okay. Okay. Fireball here. Force a move. Nice throw. She's very good at abusing these points where like I'm not punishable, but I'm minus enough to not want to do anything. Which means I should probably press there. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I'm level 3. I should have been doing something. Like this. I should have been doing something like this. I need better screen awareness too. I'm gonna rephrase what I just said. I would like to improve my screen awareness. I guess that is the same thing. You have to like actively like, if you want to stop being salty and mad about games, you have to really like, it's not you just get unsalty. You have to like actually interrogate everything where you find the problem existing. Lock in, got it, victory, easy, glory, mine. GG, GG, GG. We lost a lot of points today, but I think we gained more knowledge than the points were worth. You can't despair. Exactly, exactly. Like you can't just say I'm not going to be mad. Because like I said before, 99% of times in which you're mad at the game are the result of ambient feelings of upsetness with the world around you from things that are external to the game. Like, it doesn't make any sense to lose in the game and be like, fuck this game, if everything else around you is fine. I think that there's a nugget of wisdom in understanding that once you're upset about the game, it's because the outside world is leaking into it. When you're actually not like letting the outside world leak into your game, You can appreciate when you lose because you see the beauty of the game around you. Now, this is, again, the case of me saying this after winning 2 sets now. But you have to look at the things you say when you're in a high and know to apply them when you're in a low. You have to say it out loud. You have to say it with your chest. Expansion of wisdom is a true victory. That is very true. And we learned a new combo today that's like genuinely really useful. She's gaslighting herself. It's not gaslighting yourself if you're right. Gaslighting is if I'd be wrong. And I'm just like telling myself something that's not true. You can't gaslight someone into believing something that's true. Unless, like, I don't know. Is cognitive behavioral therapy just gaslighting? I never, like, believed in cognitive behavioral therapy because I didn't look up the research about it. But after, like, watching the video from Korea Gaming, I kind of understand it better now in terms of, like, what the gist of it is. And even if you don't subscribe to the rest of it, like, the elements of Mickey 17 spoilers in the ad, highway, I'm sorry to say there's only one way out of it. Me looking up research into CBT, glueless. She's about to buy a copy of Meditations. Brother, you missed the last one. You missed the last stream. I was reading it on stream. I was reading book 2 of Meditations on stream. I was also reading a lot of it during KK's ASMR as well. How do I always know? I mean, where does the knowledge come from but our forefathers? How's the David Shisher? Kodo, it is good to see you. The games, I'm going to say now, I'm going to let the good voice win. The games have been good because we've learned new tech. Now, I'm going to let the evil voice out for just a moment. And I'm going to say, I've lost maybe like 60% of my games today. But you know what? That's better than losing 90% of the games today. Maybe I did lose 90, but you know what? I wasn't keeping track. We've lost a lot of games today, but we've learned a lot from it, which is good. That's way better than learning nothing. Anyway, you're probably not going to learn anything if you're not even losing in the first place. So if I had to learn, then it had to happen. Learning is sick as fuck, to be honest. I constantly think in my head.
This one time I was playing Guilty Gear Strive in the Dojo Discord. So Sarah, thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated. It is good to see you, Era. I hope you're doing well. It is good to have you here. The bar raid. Let me get a drink of water real quick. But Era, I hope you enjoyed your stream today. It is good to see you, my friend. My sheepy friend. I hope you had a fun stream today. Let me give you a quick shout out. What were you up to today? Also, I haven't said this to you directly, but your new model design is impeccable. It's really good. It is very good. I love it very much. If you guys want to go check it out, please go watch Era. She is an incredible Welsh sheep VTuber. She's very fun to be around too. She's a very nice person. So please go check her out. I'm going to take a drink of water because my voice is a little bit, we love Sneep here. We do love Sneep here. My voice is not sheepy, but it is hoarse right now. So let me take a drink of water. I hope you had a fun stream today, Era. What were you up to today? What were you getting down to? You were doing some just chatting. Were you talking about anything in particular? We are, we're discussing the folly of man, and how our minds play tricks on us right now. Hold on. Let me pull out some wisdom real quick. Let me do a little bit of reading real quick. It's like 7 a.m. Please go sleep, Era. Please go sleep. Please go sleep. I hope you rest well. I would love to play fighting games with you if you ever would like to learn anything. I would love to teach you. I'm not the best teacher and I'm not the best player, but I would love to play with you. You have Elfa plushie. So cute. So cute. She's a very fitting character for you. But I hope you sleep well and I hope you enjoyed your stream today. I'm going to blow my nose real quick. Okay. We are talking about the topic of salt in fighting games, raiders. If you've missed the conversation, this is maybe like the most salty genre of video game you could play, I think, personally, because it's like, it's one-on-one. When you lose, gigantic text that say you lose pop over the screen. The characters that you fight have like win quotes against you that are like, Try again in 10,000 years, loser. Like, it's very easy to get salty in fighting games. Ambiently, fighting games are like, they don't hold your hand whatsoever. The concept of fighting, like, they try to make it not as bad, but like, it might be the easiest game to get salty over. But I was talking about the fact that, like, if you get angry in games, it is likely because there's some external factor weighing down upon you, and not just the game itself. So what I've been doing recently is that I've been working on my own mental fortitude in terms of not letting things from the outside of my brain affect the things inside of my brain. Which is like, you know, it's easier said than done. Easier said than done for sure. But I've been using a lot of combined methods that I've learned. We're talking about a video that I really enjoy, which just came out the other day. It's called How to Reduce Salt by Core A Gaming. Let me put this in the chat for you guys real quick. It is one of my favorite videos, one of my new favorite videos. I've also been reading Meditations by Marcus Aurelius, the Stoic philosopher. It's very good at figuring out exactly like, I'm going to say that the way you should read this book is not as a how-to manual. It's not a how-to manual at all, but you should take it as a dialogue. You should take Meditations by Marcus Aurelius as a placeholder for a dialogue in your brain, because the best forms of what's the word I'm trying to use here? The best forms of elucidation come from talking with other people who have perspectives to offer you. If you don't have anyone else around you, like, reading philosophy books is a placeholder for that. Because, you know, it is just them talking to you. They can't hear you back, but you can make the mental argument within your head. And you can take the things that you find useful from it and apply them to your own worldview. And then you can find the things that you disagree with and then restructure your own worldview off of that as well. So it's been very useful. It's been very useful. It's philosophy, exactly. How to, Welcome to the shimadatiger stream, everyone. How to, But, that's kind of how I've been reading it. It's an ancient Roman book. It's almost 2,000 years old, to 1,000 years old. So it's, like, obviously going to be very outdated. But the core concepts of it is very important. They're timeless. You can't, like, discount them just based on how old the book is. What if I argue with VTubers? Parataxic, it is good to see you. I hope you're not arguing with VTubers. We're not even real, man. We ain't even real. It's one thing to argue with the VTuber as a chatter, but to be a VTuber who argues with people after that, that's like, you need heaven. You need the mandate of heaven, man. You need to walk 20 paces in a dark moonlight. Every time I see, like, posts online that, like, they well up within me to argue with people, I do just walk away now. I close the app. It's done. That's enough time on the app for me. The purpose of me looking through the Dracula-ass streamer, I have been entering streams going good evening recently, so maybe I am a Dracula streamer. I've been trying to examine the base nature of, like, things that I find myself doing and repeating every day. Like, when I want to read Twitter tends to make me upset. Why do I want to read Twitter even though it makes me upset? It's because I want mental stimulus. What's more mentally stimulating than seeing, like, the words of everyone across the world instantaneously in your phone every day? That's, like, the most mental stimulus you can gain for free. There's way more things around you that can do it, though. Whenever I find myself thinking, like, I need to read Twitter, I look at the base case. Maple Story? Yeah, FF11. You can play FF11 instead. Niho, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I think to myself, I should just enjoy what's around me. And there's beauty all over the world, for sure. Like, when I was washing the dishes earlier, I was looking at the way that the green, or not the green, the beige white wood meets the gold tip of the bristle on the brush. And I thought to myself, what a beautiful color palette. It's such a bright and golden color palette together. And I kind of started appreciating the color theory of a damn sink brush. And then I looked at, like, the Tupperware, and I was just like, oh yeah, the white and the red together, it looks really nice. Like, there's mental stimulus all around you. Maybe I'm kind of a hamster of a person that constantly needs it, but, like, if someone like me can just enjoy the beauty of the world instead of relying solely on the needs of you know, the voices of hundreds and thousands of millions of people on Twitter, then you can do it too.
I'm living in the moment. Exactly. Marcus Aurelius tells you to live in the moment. You ever just appreciate the brush? There's a lot of stuff to appreciate around you, man. There's a lot of stuff to appreciate around you. When I look over at my Empress, it's on my desk right now. I love the way that they carve the glass because it is like a prism where you can see reflections across the room from different angles on the Empress. It is very like visually pleasing to look at, which also in turn reflects the inner like the inner details of the art on the Empress. Thought you said Mpreg? No, sir. Ignoring Twitter is easier for you because you don't have a Twitter account. Some of these days I wish that was me, but it's just too important as a VTuber, I think. It's just too important to have one. Now, is it important to look at it every day? Not particularly. So that's why you gotta nip it out of your system. But yeah, I could just be giving you some schizo rants right now, but like, genuinely, it has been helping my mental significantly more than anything else ever has. Which is not just a random, like, one night of realization of how I should be, like, interacting with the world and my brain itself. It's the product of thinking that I figured it out multiple years in a row, and then constantly having some level of relapse of, like, you know, the voices crawl back into your skull. But you get better every time. She didn't say Mpreg. No, sir. I said the Paradise Arcade Empress. No, look at trending topics. It's very difficult not to. Like, you have to, like, genuinely make it so that your feed does not give you anything. But other than that, it's very difficult because, like, the current owner of Twitter, like, wants you to be upset about everything all the time because it makes him a lot of money. Which is, like, you know, you could say the same thing about the old owner of Twitter, too, but, like, at least he wasn't so loud about it. At least he wasn't so loud about it. But yeah, I think that, like I said before, many of my distractions come from the fact that, like, I tend to act as a mind reader in my head when I think of a situation that's like, this person could get mad at me if X or Y situation come to pass. How would I react to it? And, like, obviously that makes no sense because the situation hasn't happened yet or ever. Like, if I start catastrophizing something that's not true or someone coming at me for something that's not true, like, what's the point of it? That's mental CPU going to waste. You have to save that shit, man. You only have a limited supply. Like, maybe you can eat a lot of food and then, like, get the energy back into your brain from the caloric intake, but still. We're gonna have a ton of mahua and retweet art. Twitter's never been an argument app for you. I think most people don't want it to be. It's just, like, if you use the app in any capacity where you get lured by the damn, like, lanternfish, you might as well be walking into fucking a death trap. If you catastrophize, you already risk putting yourself through the same thing twice. Exactly. Exactly. I think that too is the thing is that you have to be willing to call your thoughts out multiple times repetitively. Because that's what I have to do. Like, if I'm alone with my thoughts tend to race very quickly. I find myself to be a very fast thinker, which is unfortunately doesn't translate well into speaking because my thoughts move faster than my words do. My thoughts move significantly faster than my words do. But I find myself in constant thought loops. Noah is going nowhere. And so when you find yourself in a thought loop, I said this before on stream, but every time you call it out, it gets easier to, like, shut it down. Good thing I'm dumb, my thoughts move slow. I'm not particularly smart either. I wish I was dumb and my thoughts move slow. Unfortunately, I'm just dumb and my thoughts move quickly.
SO is now following.
Some practice a decatastrophization where you focus on the situation until it's boring, basically. That could be a way to do it too. I haven't read the literature, unfortunately. I'm terribly summarizing it though. I mean, I'm sure that you got the gist of it. Do you call it out loud or internally? I think KK would think I'm insane if I randomly said logical fallacy, catastrophizing, arguing with no one, mind reading. KK would go fucking insane if I started doing that shit, man. I keep it inside. Yeah, it happens constantly. But I do get significantly better at it. And, like, this week I've been, like, mentally way more sound than I've ever been. Just because I look at it and I go, that's stupid. Doesn't she already think you're insane? Yeah, but I can pretend like I'm not. If I, you know, if I start vocalizing my inner thoughts to that degree, I have no ground to pretend anymore, man. How's the TK? It's good to see you again. I don't do it too because it would sound more schizo, and I don't live by myself yet. Yeah, if you live with anyone else, like I live with KK, so I think she'd think I'm insane. But it does the whole take it apart, recognizing it like you do. Yeah, exactly. There's multiple ways to do it based on your brain type. None of us here have the same brain. Shocking. I know. It's controversial. It's a brave statement. None of you have the same brain that I do. And you should be grateful. You should be grateful. I think it would annoy KK, but she would understand. No, we've had like a lot of conversations about this too. In the last few days, like I've talked to her about like the readings I've done with Marcus Aurelius, along with like reading the inner game of tennis and how I use it myself. Like we've had like good discussions about it. So I think she would understand, but I think that she would also think I'm insane. She picks the lock. Dude, I can't joke about that, man. I can't joke about that. She got mad at me for joking about it last time. Our apartment doors have locks that are very easy to pick for safety reasons. And I didn't know about that, but KK did. Because she's had to grow up in situations where like her sister would lock her out of her room or lock her out of the bathroom. So she just figured out how to pick the lock. She did it to me once as a bit, like as a joke during a collab. And I've made jokes about it ever since, and I don't think she likes that. Cause it is funny. It is really funny. BRB getting my brain a SHISHOU model upgrade. No, man, it's not an upgrade, dude. If anything, it's a downgrade or a side grade. She hates the lockpicker joke. Fell for it again award. Poor kid, I'm the one with the damn lock, man. What do you mean? I'm the one with the damn door. My lock was the one that got fucking Skyrim'd in. I'm gonna like try not to make the jokes about it as much as I can, but like it is really funny. You can't deny that it is very funny. Picking lockers instead of picking flowers. If you were to pick flowers out here, I think you'd be like 90% weeds. It's kind of just how it's cooking out here in Southern California. I mean, there are like lots of nature places for sure. You just have to like drive maybe 20 to 30 minutes out to find them. It was a chat member. Don't tell her which chat member. Run, I'll stop her. You guys run, I'll stop her. SHISHOU, Tiger Bros, run. I'll keep her at bay. You know what, Yang Boy, you white. Bring it in. You white, Yang Boy, you white. Bring it in. But yeah, I think that you guys can make as much of an effort as I do if you find yourself in similar situations. Also, Sperry, thank you so much for the follow earlier too. I think that if you make the effort every single time your brain wanders into places that it shouldn't be, to call it out as like the mental distortion that it is, you'll find yourself in a better position too. Now, did I crash out a few times today during stream? Yes. Did I scream and shout? Not really. I kind of just took it on the nose and said like, better luck next time. Because that's kind of how it is. Like, you're not going to have a good day every day. And you're not going to have a bad day every day. I wouldn't even consider today to be a bad day. That would be like all or nothing thinking. I'm not a zero-sum game person. I think that the zero-sum game theory is hogwash. I think it's bumpkiss. I think it's dog water. It was a productive day, exactly. We've learned way more than we've lost. We've lost... Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see here. We started here, and now we're here. Do you see how fucking stupid this would be to be mad about? If I started here today, and then now I'm here, and if I got upset over this, that makes no sense. That kind of makes no sense. You know what I'm talking about? Like, it doesn't matter. Like, did I lose a lot of sets today? Yes. I won a lot of sets too. You don't always have to win more sets than you lose. You just have to use the sets that you lose as like either a springboard for knowing more about your own mental state or knowing more about how to play the game. League and TF2 streamers play 12 hours to go even. I could never, man. I could never. I don't think I ever could. I'm scared of the day that I reach MR and I have to like grind for 10 MR a day. That's scary, man. That is scary. The concept of having to grind for 10 MR a day after like a long day of work. Holy. Grinding is more important for sure. It's the only thing you can take with you. Tomorrow, I'm not even going to remember which characters I lost against. But I will remember the fact that I could do standing medium punch into 2 back heavy punches into super. And I'm also going to learn that I'm going to do medium fuha or life fuha to get okazime on people who are mid-screen. And I'm also going to learn that Ken kind of is an ape character, but if you put enough stop signs in front of him, he's got nothing that he can really do about it. Like, you just got to be on top of everything. Like, there's a lot to learn. There's a lot to learn from this. I think that you learn more than you lose. Another thing that I've been thinking about lately, too, is there's kind of like a Punnett square of it, where, like, I was talking about using Twitter. I find myself using Twitter less, or at least more productively, because I've started to understand that there's a Punnett square to all of this. When you have something that you know has the potential to do damage to your brain, you have a clear choice between doing it or not doing it. And your choices lie on either knowing that it has low potential for damage and high potential for benefit. High potential for damage, high potential for benefit. Low potential for benefit, high potential for damage, and low potential for either, because it's like nothing. 50-50, exactly. It's a 25-25-25. I started to realize that, like, I started checking Twitter significantly less, because I realized that it has high potential for damage and low potential for benefit. Whenever I realize that the benefit scales are starting to tip in the direction that they should be, then I look at Twitter. Like, if someone tells me there's a funny meme, I look at Twitter to go look for it. Or if I have a post I'm looking for. Or if I have to make a post about going live. That's when I look at Twitter. And then I do my best to cut it out otherwise. Because like I said, you might as well just be living in the present moment around you instead if you need mental stimulation. You could be reading a book or something. Not to be lame about it. Not to be lame about it. But it is better for you this way, for sure. You can't quit something cold turkey like that, but you can at least put the building blocks in front of you to learn. And that's kind of like what's been on my mind. Wacky Tiger, say something funny. Actually, I have something serious to talk about today. Actually, I have something serious to talk about today. I don't know. Maybe we're becoming a philosophy streamer. Maybe we're becoming a philosophy streamer these days. But you know what? That's better than becoming a rage bait streamer. Oh, great wise tiger, share with us a muse. Share with us a muse, great wise tiger. Oh, wait, let's see who we can raid right now. Because it is already past my bedtime. My sleepo time. Let me take a look at what Mogu's up to. We ran to Mogu a little bit ago, but I want to see what she's up to again. Let's start the raid. Dude, what is she playing? Holy. Okay, if you guys did not see the raid notification, join by refreshing your page if you are missing it. We're going to head over to Mogu's channel. We're going to head over to Mogu's channel. She is playing Tokimeki Memorial Girls Side First Love Plus. If you guys follow VTubers and Street Fighter, you probably already know Mogu. Maybe not even just from herself as Mogu. Maybe you know her from other places as well. But we're going to go see what she's up to today. Otsutore! Otsutore! I have a tournament tomorrow, so please wish me luck. Regardless of the outcome of the tournament, Shisho Aldai. Mom, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Regardless of whatever the outcome of the tournament is, I'm going to do my best to learn something from it. Because that is the only thing no one can take away from you. So, if you guys are missing out on the Discord, here it is. Please join along with me. If you do not know my Twitter, I know I just shit talk Twitter, but always appreciate a follow over there if you could. And then, I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their day today. I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their day today. Otsutore! Otsutore! Alright, everyone. Have a great rest of your night. Guy who has the controller of unlearning. Otsutore!